Nickelodeon.
We're in.
Yes, we are actually in. I was just talking. I was saying hello to everyone. Hello, preppy friends. Hello, Bushido Brown 69. I'm doing great. We are doing great. AJ, ask about AJ too. She's a part of this show just as much as I am. So, AJ, how are you doing?
It's fine. I'm fine. You don't have to be so dramatic about it.
Not sure if you're talking, but I can only hear the stream loading sound. Oh, shoot. I gotta turn that off. Player. Okay, here we go. Okay, there we go. Now it should just be us. He asked, how are you doing?
Oh, we're doing great. We have never played this game before. The only thing I know about Rugrats All Grown Up is that they had rides at Canada's Wonderland. I had no idea they had video games.
Yeah, AG is the bigger Rugrats fan here, and she didn't know about the games. How funny is that? How funny is that?
How you just gonna out me like that?
Yeah, you haven't played much of the games, but tonight that's gonna change. I got a bunch of Nickelodeon games. I scoured the internet like a little critter, and I got all the games. I found a way how to play these in full screen, so I actually found an application called DXWD. It pretty much allows you to play old games like this with full quality, full screen quality. So it took some doing, some testing. We're also going to play some Game Boy Advance games and PlayStation games. We're catching AJ up on the Nickelodeon video game sphere, and we're going to pick out the good ones.
Nickelodeon.
Yeah, I won't say what they are, but AJ knows of a couple for full transparency. So we're starting off with a classic that I played growing up, All Grown Up. I didn't watch much of the show. This was my way of getting into this show, I guess you can say.
You didn't watch the show? You
Not
know
much.
what? That's good.
I only remember the one episode, the one that you and I remember, the one where Tommy's drowning in the transparent water.
I think the episode is called River Rats.
Yeah, that episode, that's the main episode I remember.
I like that episode all for the wrong reasons.
Because of Tommy's suffering? Is that why? Somebody was suffering.
When you say it like that, it sounds terrible.
Somebody was suffering, therefore it makes it her favorite. Notice that.
That's not why. I have issues.
You said it this time, not me.
We're gonna leave it there.
All right, let's get going.
Kilo,
our cat needs to relax.
Watch her jump up the thing and
End the stream. I hope she doesn't do that. How bad is that character?
Oh my god.
Tommy wasn't bad in the show. Everyone just...
Tommy was bad in the show.
You really think so, huh? I only saw a couple, so I can't have full judgment.
That whole episode when he tried to date two girls.
Oh, he's a player.
When he tried to
I mean, he was known to be adventurous.
He broke up with his girlfriend, and then he was crying about it, and then he met some other girl. But then he's still trying to talk to the ex, and then he tried to invite them to he tried to go out with both, and it didn't work. And at the end, I'm pretty sure the girls slapped him or hit him, or at least broke up with him, and then he was just crying.
Oh.
And I think everyone just kind of left him.
Oh. good.
And then there was those episodes when he fought with Dill because he was jealous.
The whole jealous brother.
Yeah, there was that. I remember
trope
that
they
one.
do.
Because there was that episode with the grandfathers. Yeah,
they were very. I'm surprised they let Grandpa be like actually. Bushido says, "What the hell?" Yeah, I can't believe they actually let Grandpa be alive in that one.
Tommy was not a very good character, and then there was that whole thing with Kimmy and.
Bushido's never watched Rugrats.
Well, you should watch Rugrats. I don't know, but Rugrats All Grown Up is just like an extra thing. It's just like them grown up, but trust me, brace yourself, especially when you look at Charlotte.
Bushido, we're talking about the old one. We're talking about the ones where they're older. Rugrats is a good series, but All Grown Up is a little,
he's fine. It's when he's older that they change up his character. It's not even just his character that they change up. They change up everybody's character.
Oh, play. You can play. I'll set the timer for when you play. Oh, yeah, that's one thing we're doing tonight. Every game is we're going to be playing for 20 minutes because we don't want to make any game overstay their welcome. AJ is just going to get like a sample of these games. There was even
episodes with like Phil and Lil.
So the moment you start playing, I'll set timer.
Where they were like fighting and like they were like in like separate rooms. Like they had like this whole like identity crisis.
I made it safe for you, or you can make your own if you want.
And then that whole annoying thing with Chucky and him like being like super like over like protective of like, Kimmy.
Yeah.
But it was like really and then what they did with Kimmy, and it's like what they did with Kimmy, it was not. I didn't like what they were doing with Kimmy. Like they tried to turn her into like a bad girl, and then like at some episodes they tried to make it seem where she liked Tommy, and then it's just like they didn't know what they were doing, and then like she kind of had that like. They made her have family problems.
Well, familial issues. Because she is kind of adopted. No, not adopted. She was born to that woman in the Rugrats All Grown Up. Yeah, if you want to, go.
Yeah, and there was that episode with her father. Yeah, I didn't like that one.
Oh my god, Reptar is in this. I played this game until I unlocked Reptar, and I was so fucking happy as a kid. Oh my god.
And they changed up their designs. They did not look like this. They changed it up, and I mean, it was okay, well, except for Tommy. I think that Tommy's design at the end was a little weird.
Yeah.
But that's just me. Maybe it will be Dill.
Okay. Tara Strong. Tara Strong is the voice in this as well. I think they got everybody to the voices. I got it. Oh, you want to do it on yours, AJ? The timer on yours?
I was looking at something else.
Oh, okay.
No, we can do the timer on yours.
Okay, I got the timer.
I wouldn't even be looking at it.
Okay.
But all in all, it wasn't like the worst thing ever to watch. It was just really off-putting because it's just like you just wouldn't expect characters to act like that.
Mm-hmm.
Right, up, and down. The spacebar makes you jump.
Why did the spacebar make me go back?
Go to the door.
Here's what you
I think that's what you do when you want to get past the tutorial.
Oh.
Yeah. Go to that there. You go. It's okay. AJ. You've
I
never played
was
this before.
That's what it was.
You've never played this before. You have.
Can't I make the arrow keys A, D,
House of Bricks. House of Bricks says, "Congrats on increasing the mic volume." Thank you. Thanks.
It was low?
Hi, Bricks. I'm glad you're back. We went yesterday. Bricks was there for our Nickelodeon, our Disney run of games, and now he's here for the Nickelodeon run. And tomorrow it's gonna be Warner Brothers. So we're gonna play Warner Brothers games.
Remember that episode with Dill and Charlotte?
I didn't see much of them. Talk about the episodes.
Yeah, I think
you talk about them.
It was that episode when he was like really good at that video game. Not video game. It was like some like board game.
We're talking All Grown Up, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And like she tried to like get like back in the business. Yeah, like her job thing isn't like doing so well.
Yeah.
That plastic surgery they made her have.
Oh shit, we're peeking the mic. Let me turn it down.
Can I press that?
Okay. All right then. Ooh. Okay, how's this? We're a little bit better. We're closer to the mic as well.
Oh, so I can click something. And it's like, when am I supposed to click?
I like the sound of when you push buttons in this game.
This feels like a. Was this on the GameCube or GameCube on the computer?
Yeah, this was the PC only game.
Yeah, it definitely does play like a PC game.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice call it, Pickles.
Great, it works. That works. Yeah, talk about the episode of Dill and Charlotte.
Yeah, there was this.
Because that's his auntie, right?
Yeah,
that's his
he was
auntie.
just really good at like some game.
Nice job, juvenile.
Can I joke?
Listen to Angelica just talking shit in the background every time you die.
Maybe next time you'll be more careful. Nice go, Pickle.
Yeah, there's like no physics in this game at all. There's no physics. This is like a flash game. Yeah, there's no physics. So don't think that running and jumping will do shit. It doesn't matter the physics.
This globe has something to do with unlocking this door.
Oh, I'll just tell you the puzzle. It's match the time. Oh, press up when you go down there, or when you go into at the door. Why he climbing down the ladder like that? I know it's very the animations in this. The fact that this was from the show, I think they could have had smoother animations. Like the new Rugrats game that came out, I think that looked better than this, right? Would you agree about that, AJ? The new Rugrats game that came out, the Rugrats Adventure.
Yeah, that one looks a little better. Yeah, you know what? That one seemed to have a little bit more character. What is this even for? What am I using?
Oh, go back, go up. I mean, yeah, you gotta match them. So it's red, yellow, orange, blue, red.
Oh,
Yellow, orange, blue, red. Yellow,
I think it was
orange.
blue.
Oh no,
red?
you have to move it left to right, like counterclockwise and clockwise. So go back, and then yeah, it has to be clockwise, counterclockwise.
Oh.
Yeah. Come here, Lava. Don't end the stream. Yellow,
And then the
orange. Yeah, yellow, orange, blue, red. And then yeah, stop it on blue. Oh no,
Whoops.
blue. It's okay. Yellow, orange, blue, red.
I think the big globe. Come on, I'm reading the plans.
Yellow,
This. You have to rotate the globe.
Orange.
To the colors on the clocks to unlock the door.
blue, and then red. Yeah, but tonight we're doing it turn by turn. So AJ plays the game for 20 minutes, and then I play a game for 20 minutes.
Oh, I opened up the little door, like Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah. Such a satisfying sound.
This game obsessed me.
I know, the physics are so weird.
They are.
Dr. Spooky, I'm not giving up.
You just fell down a little bit. Don't worry about it, kid. Oh man, that Rugrats reboot, that 3D one was just wasted potential. Absolutely wasted potential.
It was just boring.
And we're still supposed to get a live action movie too.
Am I even supposed to be clicking these buttons?
Oh, you can climb up now, AJ. Look, you can climb up now.
Oh.
Yeah, you pressed all the little red buttons.
I had no idea those were stairs.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta activate the little trolley. I think tonight we're not gonna do it alphabetically. We're gonna play games by the series. So I guess we'll play all the Rugrats games first, and then we'll play SpongeBob games, and then Jimmy Neutron games.
All right.
Yeah, I think that's how we're gonna do it.
Catch that train.
Oh my gosh.
The music's very chill. I remember I played this in 2009. Yeah, I played this game in 2009.
Nice solid, Pickles.
It only took one book.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh my god, you go further back more every time you die? Damn.
Oh.
That is what a rule. You gotta go up, don't you, or down? And you have to go up there. Yeah. Yeah, I played this when I was a kid. I specifically one very I don't know. Oh yeah, one I guess memory alongside this game I have is playing Kid Pix on the same computer. Did you have Kid Pix, AJ?
Maybe, but I can't remember it right now.
Kid Pix. Yeah, it was like this. Tonight is going to be jank. Oh, definitely. You know, these Nickelodeon games are notoriously jank because most of them are on the same engine. A lot of the 3D games are just using the exact same engine, therefore they have the same feel, the same janky feel. Whether they're on the GameCube or PlayStation 2, they just have this jank. I totally get it.
I know, it's very...
But this is a PC game. No, this is a PC game and it's jank. I don't know what it is with Nickelodeon games. They didn't have as much polish as the Disney games. But at the same time, some of the Disney games would use the same engine as the Nickelodeon games. Like, for example, the Incredibles 1 and 2 games both use the same engine as SpongeBob the movie game. And Battle for Bikini Bottom, which is also a game I have here too. I never played that game. Tonight, oh my god, it's just going to be a sampler of games tonight. What games did you guys play yesterday? We played Aladdin, both the Sega Genesis one and the Nintendo 64 one. We played Mickey Mouse Castle of Illusion, I think it was. We also played Buzz Lightyear of Star Command. We played Lilo and Stitch, the PlayStation 1 version of Lilo and Stitch. We played Toy Story 2. We played Toy Story 2, Buzz Lightyear to the Rescue. We played quite a few games yesterday. It's just a sampler of Disney games, so we're kind of doing the same thing today, but with Nickelodeon games. And then tomorrow we're going to be playing Warner Brothers games. So Bugs Bunny, those things.
Now I know nothing about
no.
I'm excited to get to this game that's called I think it's called Acme Arsenal, and it's like the Looney Tunes characters with weapons, and it's like, it looks so cool. See, people.
That's real?
Yeah, there's one where they have like guns and shit. It looks really cool. This house is like it's Dr. Spooky's house. Dr. Spooky's house is I don't know why he would design his house this way. Like, imagine designing your house just for platforming. Like,
I can't imagine designing a house like this.
And I don't see any minions as far as I'm concerned. The only enemies here are just books.
No luck, kid. It's Lock City.
Wow. Listen to that 90s slang. It's Lock City. That was something people used to say a lot. Like, if you were to have like a lot of money back in the 90s, you'd be like, oh man, I'm in Fat City. Like, I don't know why that was a thing.
Great job.
I'm in Fat City now. We even have a game that...
I feel like that's like the first time I've heard it.
Yeah, it's like a 90s thing. Ooh. Yeah, that was close, huh? So you gotta get to that button to open the hatch.
Oh.
Yeah. I played this game so many times.
I died? Okay. Well, that's good for me, because...
I assume his name is Dr. Spooky, so I assume that he's made his money through some kind of medical, degree in some way. Look at his face. Why would you have a picture of yourself looking crazy on the wall like that? Like, you'd want to have a good picture of yourself on the wall. Like, why does he have a picture of himself looking deranged?
He probably thinks that is a good picture.
Yeah, he's like, oh, people look at that. Like, I want a picture of like that of me.
We're not gonna have a picture like that of you.
And blow it up here. It would scare.
We're not gonna do that.
It would instill fear in our cat Kilala, and she'd respect me more instead of biting at my shit.
The only person it would scare is you.
Yeah. Like, what if I started getting nightmares once we do that? You're like, fine, okay, we can do it. In some crazy world where you actually are an idiot, and I'm say, sure, you can get a picture of yourself blown up looking deranged on the wall. Let's say if you did do that, and I started getting nightmares. Would you comfort me?
I'll get you a bear.
A bear. What the hell is Kalala doing? She hears about bears and she ran up and... What did she do? That wasn't us. If that was picked up into the mic, that wasn't us. Oh, fair. Anything for 500 YouTube subs? Oh, I'm just gonna go ahead and say this right now. YouTube is just for fun. I don't do this for any purpose to get big or anything like that. That's always been the goal of this thing. Not even goal. It's just been... Okay, I guess maybe... I don't know, but I don't know, the whole... I guess we can give a little origin to this stream a little bit.
I mean,
for the new viewers.
We've given so much origin.
I know, but there's new people now. Like, ever since we started doing this daily thing, views on everything are going up. I'm like, oh, geez, everything's... I guess daily is good. But, yeah, we'll give a little backstory. AJ and I are, like, best friends, inseparable. We've been best friends for over 20 years. We're partners now. We live together. We've lived together for over, like, 4 years now. We without doxing ourselves, I'm a computer nerd. AJ is a decorator of sorts. And we met in high school. We met in high school, and we've been best friends ever since. So streaming is kind of just our way of just doing what we do, talking and shooting the shit, but allowing people to hear it, because AJ and I can talk for hours and like nothing will, like, it'll never be boring. Like, a good way of describing our dynamic is that silence doesn't mean anything to us now. It's pretty much just company. Like a lot of the times we'll have the same dream sometimes. Like the other night we both had a dream that our new cat Kilala got out. It's crazy how that even like happened. Like it's at the same time. Like we both had the same dream. Like, so I guess streaming is just, I don't know, just allowing viewers to be in the know of what we do. So yeah, whoever's here to listen, I'm glad they're here to listen.
Button this game.
I don't know why AJ's doing this. I honestly, I can't speak for her, but that is my reasoning for doing this.
I just do it for fun, not all that mushy stuff.
Yeah, but I've also been on YouTube for a long time as well. I've been on YouTube for, I'm gonna say like since like 2010, 2009. Yeah, 2009. I made my first YouTube channel. It was called 241 Rayman. I changed the name now, so it's not going to be found. But I made the channel because in fact, the name, my second favorite game of all time is Rayman 3. And at the time, there was a pizza place where I went to school, and it was called 241 Pizza. And the name 241, you know, and Rayman, it was perfect because the two things I loved were pizza and Rayman. Man, I can't wait for Bayonetta 3. Consider I only get the chapter 1. Oh my god, chapter 1 of Bayonetta 3. I'm not even talking. We can't talk about Bayonetta 3. AJ has not played it. But back to my backstory. You got me on a roll here, so you shouldn't have gotten me on a roll. So
I mean, the point is, we do this our streaming for fun.
But I was talking about YouTube. Yeah. We'll get back to that. Yeah. Rayman Origins is better, in my opinion. What? I mean, that's fair. I can see why people like Rayman Origins. It kind of goes back to formula. Green Goblin, back to formula. Yeah, I get that. Rayman 3 though, it just holds a special place in my heart. It's just a really, it's a I don't know. I just love the game so much. It just elevated everything of Rayman. Gave him a new design, gave him a cool voice. Granted, he had a cool voice. It was the same guy voicing him, David Gassman.
I had a terrible one on the Game Boy Advance.
You did. You played Rayman 3. No, wait. Rayman 3, was it? Yeah, you played Rayman 3 on the Game Boy Advance. That's your only way of being into Rayman.
Not good.
I wouldn't say it's bad. It's just, I don't know. Rayman 2 on console is just better.
What I played.
Yeah, like Monkey Ball over again.
After what I played, I would say it was bad. It's like when I played that Crash game on the GameCube.
Yeah, you played, what was it? Oh yeah, Wrath of Cortex, the worst Crash Bandicoot game in the series.
All I remember is the case, and like he's in like I think he's in like some machine.
Oh yeah, we played Monkey Ball, Bushido. We played Monkey Ball. We played Monkey Ball a couple days ago.
Play Monkey Ball.
Yeah, we did.
It's a.
We played it with alcohol too. We got a little tipsy and played
It's a shame that we can't be Phil or Lil. I remember that episode in All Grown Up when Phil was like really good at cooking, but then at the end they saw him scratching his butt.
That's so, like that.
And then he continued cooking, and then he's like trying to like serve everybody the food, and they're all like, "No,
Oh my god.
we're not eating from you."
How much people do that in real life though? Like,
I don't know.
I don't want to know. Like, what if they're...
You asked me like I should know.
If you had the ability... No, hold on. This is a good question. If you had the ability to know 100%...
I don't want to have the ability to know when someone scratches their butt.
I did wasn't...
No.
Okay, well that's good. I'm glad that you don't. It's fair. But I was going to say, if you had the ability to know 100% if someone digged their ass and ate the food that you only past ate, would you want that ability, or would
How
you?
Is that not?
Or would you want? Or would you want to just not know at all? Just continue being in blissful ignorance.
Oh my gosh! Now I have to get some water.
Yeah. So would you want to know for?
No, I don't want to know.
Okay. I'd want to know.
I would just want to believe that people are good and
That
wash their hands.
Have you seen the internet? That is way out the door now. Remember that challenge, AJ? You don't remember that challenge where people were licking ice cream? When I saw that happening during COVID, I'm like, yeah, people are not good. People are not good at all. And then they have to lock up all the ice cream.
There's a lot of people on the earth. I want to believe that those people on the earth, at least half, you know what, more than half of us wash our hands and are, clean.
No, I went to public bathrooms because I had to at some point during COVID. Only a couple times, and I saw people didn't do that shit.
The number was just a terrible tragedy.
It was just the number. Oh. Let's call it a terrible tragedy. Let's bring the Norm Macdonald out in this one. And next game, what is going on with these would you rathers? I don't know. Hey, listen. If you're in for the ride, these would you rathers are going to be standard. Oh my god, there's so many would you rathers thing I've done with AJ, and she just answers them. She gets me.
I answer some of them.
She gets me.
Some of them I just leave him hanging.
Like an ass. You do.
That's not true. I just look at him.
You do. That's the funniest thing about it. You do. Okay, switching games. It's my turn.
Switch the game.
It's my turn. My turn. Okay, let's play.
Hey, I had a good running. I found the book.
You did. But you didn't get Reptar.
Oh, who cares?
I'm mad you didn't get Reptar.
It would be cool if I could get the wagon. But the wagon wasn't in the game.
Oh, really? It's not full screen? Hold on. Just gonna full screen it. Got a full screen. We live above a restaurant and there's always music playing.
Sometimes it's really good music.
I can just imagine all the old people playing, like just dancing about.
Old? Why does it have to be old people?
Because they old. Because they old. They is old.
Because they old.
Because they good. Hold on. Oh man, Boondocks. Oh yeah, Bushido. Bushido, I'm pretty sure you found me from the Boondocks music. That's the channel I ran. It's a channel I ran from. I practically ran from the channel. I saw what happened to the Boondocks season 3, season 4, and I ran from the channel. I saw what happened, and then I saw that Aaron Magruder tried to make a Uncle Ruckus Kickstarter, and then I ran even faster away from the channel.
Remember that game?
Which game?
That game that they were gonna.
Oh my god! Let's talk about that. Aaron McGruder did exactly what is called putting too much on your fucking plate. We didn't ask for a game. The same thing happened with that Mega Man game. That Mega Man game that came out, where they were like, "Oh, we need a Kickstarter to make a new Mega Man game." The guys who were behind Mega Man's music wanted to make a game, so people gave money to the Kickstarter, and people were like, "Oh yeah, sure, you can make a game. Sure, here we'll give you money for that." And then it got delayed, and then it was like, "Okay, well, all right, fine, whatever. We gave you our money, so let's hope that you're just gonna do this out of the kindness of your heart, you know, make a game." But it took even longer. The game just kept getting delayed. Finally, it comes out, and the trailer for the game, Mighty Number 9, like pretty much makes fun of the people that are buying the game, calling gamers like, "Oh, you guys would buy this, you fat fucks, you fat fucking losers." They didn't say that specifically, but like that's just ugh. Let me switch games to another Rugrats game. I want to play Rugrats in Paris, but it's not running in full screen and it's pissing me off. I'm not going to bother trying to figure it out.
Wait, maybe it would work if we actually went to Paris. No, it's not even Paris. It's Paris.
Paris. The French get pissed off the fuck off when you call it the other thing.
Well, I don't think so. You know what? I don't think so. I shouldn't speak for them.
For the French, yeah. Don't speak for the French. They can speak for themselves. I ain't speaking to them either.
They have good decor, though.
They do. They're known for the fancy shit. Oh, it works. Full screen. Oh,
very nice furniture.
It works.
French
yeah, I got it in full
decor.
screen. Hell yeah.
Is one of my top favorite decor. I guess.
Oh, it's me playing.
Themes.
Their themes is your favorite?
Ah. Yeah, that in British decor.
Oh, British. The old British people. Perry the platypus. Perry!
I also do like country decor.
Oh, and I have seen the short for the leaked 5th season, Bushido. I have seen it. Oh, I should change the game. I should change the game to Rugrats in Paris. Yeah, I have seen the leaked storyboards for the Boondocks season 5. Well, not even 5th season. It was like a reboot. It was. I didn't care for it. I didn't see much of Huey. Like, why is this show, like, I know it's called The Boondocks, it can be about all the characters, but why did Aaron McGruder just slowly just stopped making the show about Huey, and I started to not like the show for that reason. I was like, why then? Like, what's the point of me, like, caring much about this? And then they just make Huey just seem like an asshole who just hates fun. Like, he just started writing Huey just to be an asshole. I was like, alright, I'm not really vibing with this much anymore. And what do you know? In this reboot, he's even less in the show. Alright, let's take Rugrats in Paris. Okay. Can I not type?
Did you forget how?
Yeah, I forgot how to type. I guess it doesn't want to consider this keyboard anything. Delete player.
Oh my gosh! Did full screening crash the game?
It shouldn't.
But
I really wanted
aren't
more
working.
Huey episodes in the 3rd season. Same here. And we don't even talk about season 4. What the hell happened? If this one doesn't work, I'll play the. I have the. See, as a backup, I was smart. I have the Nintendo.
Don't see it like you make it sound like you're dumb.
I'm not. I have the PlayStation 1 version. Really? Is this just gonna crap it on me like that? Come on, game. Okay. Now it just crashed. Yeah, I have the PlayStation 1 version. So it's okay. But weird how it's gonna mess up like that. Cool. Okay. Wow, AJ.
What? It's not my fault. I was just trying to drink it.
Drink, to my little drink. Drink for the high and drink for the low. Drink for the open, drink for the cold. Explosive hair gel was funny, because goddamn, the hair was so luxurious. Oh! Okay, see, like, season 4 had its standout ones, like any episodes where Huey was right. Or like, it had some standouts. I'll give it that, Briggs. It did have its standouts.
Yeah, like Rugrats All Grown Up. I mean, in a
The
whole...
River Rats. The River Rats one.
That one. That's one of my favorite episodes.
That's the only one that I remember.
I think it was like early season 1 was good. They went kind of downhill. As a whole, it's not the best, but you can pick out some episodes that were good.
Like when they were just establishing themselves?
Yeah. Or the episode when Angelica tried to give away.
Okay, we're good.
Her
We're playing the
doll.
PlayStation 1 version now. Yeah. What were you saying? Angelica was gonna give away Angelica? I'm sorry, Cynthia?
Yeah, she was gonna give away her doll.
Oh, good. She didn't end up doing that. Good.
Well, I mean, I think she did, but then they had that whole thing of like, retrieving it. But yeah, she tried to do like that whole thing, to show that she's like grown up.
Oh, like the whole
But,
maturing thing by getting rid of the
yeah.
old stuff, getting rid of all with the old and with the new.
Yeah, but she loves her Cynthia doll, so she couldn't go back on it.
Season 4 kind of dumbed down Huey. No quotable moments for him. He was like a shell of the other seasons. That's accurate. That's very accurate. You can tell Aaron Magruder he was just writing this show around. He stopped caring. He started just doing it for the money. You can tell. It's kind of like the Rugrats reboot, the 3D Rugrats reboot that recently came out. They came back with the Rugrats reboot, and it was like 3D. AJ and I watched it. She's a bigger fan of Rugrats than me, and she didn't even want to watch that shit. I had to like practically force her to watch it.
It's true.
I don't know, new shows nowadays just seem to just have the lack and they just lack care. It doesn't have that polish that the old shows used to have, because Rugrats, I'm going to assume this. They weren't made with like big giant budgets. They were made with like they had to cut corners, and because of that, it made them have to focus on other aspects to make it pop. Same thing would go for the Boondocks. Like a black anime, or not even anime, because it's not. Boondocks is not anime. It is. It's Korean animated, so it doesn't count as anime. But yeah, it's a shame that the only good black, I guess, animated show like that, and it just, oh my god, yeah, Bricks was right. Tonight's gonna be full of jank.
I want that poster.
Which poster?
The one of. I want one of those posters.
Which
on the wall?
I feel like I'm tripping out playing this game.
Yeah, of Reptar.
Ooh. I actually feel like I'm tripping out playing this game. Maybe we should fix the settings. So, was Aaron part of writing for season 4 or not? I'm going to go off of those leaked. I'm going to go based on those leaked emails that came out during the Sony leaks. I'm going to go based on those Sony leaks. In one of the documents in the Sony leaks, email leaks, one of the executives for Sony asked about Aaron Magruder. They're like, oh, hey, what about Aaron Magruder? What about his project? And they straight up said, fuck him. He's writing too slow. Like, that's what they actually said. God. They actually said, fuck him. He's writing too slow. Like, oh my god. And everyone kind of just slid that under the rug. So I'm going to go based on that and say, yes, he was a part of season 4. But because of how bad it was, he blames, or not even blames, he more like just lets Angela Niesel, the other writer of the show, take the fall. Because when they axed him off, they got Angela Niesel, and she didn't write too many other things Boondocks like. So I'm like, okay, so she just took the fall. She probably just like looked over the script or something, or some kind of like thing. It doesn't. I'm assuming everything here. This is just complete conjecture. I'm just completely just guessing on how things worked and what I know about how things work so far in that world. It just seems like to me he wrote season 4, saw how bad it was, said, oh shit, I can't go back to the drawing board because Sony's on my ass, And they straight up said in the emails, fuck him, he's writing too slow, so I'm gonna go up based on that and say, yeah, he just wrote too slow. And now he had a second chance. He had a second chance again with like having a Boondocks kind of like reboot of some kind. And what do you know? He fumbles it again. Gives us a game. Nobody asked for a game. You're gonna give us like all this stuff. Like it was like an app. I remember that, an app. Nobody asked for a Boondocks app. What, so we can hang out with other Boondocks fans and shit? Like, what is that? Oh yeah, I didn't even set a timer. Like, I don't get why he was trying to come back with Boondocks with like a giant rollout. Boondocks doesn't need a giant rollout. The name Boondocks alone will have people watching on TV. Blacks love Boondocks. The black people come for Boondocks every chance we get. That's how it works. People like black people will support shit like that. So I'm not sure why he didn't just feel like, the black support would be enough. It was enough, but I don't know why he wanted. I don't know what was going on through Aaron Magruder's head. And then we got that Black Jesus show, like a live action Black Jesus. Black Jesus was the character that Huey made in the Christmas episode of the Boondocks. It was complete like in Huey's head. But then Aaron Magruder is going to take that concept and make it into an actual thing. Granted, it was an alright show. It wasn't a bad show. You had the guy who plays I forgot who it was in Grand Theft Auto. The guy one of the main voice actors in Grand Theft Auto, I forgot his name. Fuck, I should know his name.
CJ?
No, it wasn't CJ. Was it CJ? I don't know. But they got the main character, one of the main characters of Grand Theft Auto to play Jesus. And it was really funny because he was like this ghetto Jesus, but he wasn't hateful or anything. Like, he would be, oh man, I love y'all. Like, that's the kind of person he'd be. Like, it's still Jesus. He depicted Jesus pretty well. He's very forgiving. He did minor miracles, and he hung out with whores without having sex with them. Like, it was like actually a depiction of Jesus that was pretty fucking accurate. He just so happened to be in the hood. Instead of him hanging out with the disciples, and instead of him hanging out with people in the past, it was just a modern day Black Jesus, and it was done pretty well. I was there every day. I thought, like, I'd give Black Jesus a 7.5 out of 10. If you want something that Aaron Magruder has done that's like not Boondocks, that's a good example of something. It's funny. Aaron has that humor. He has that humor still there. So yeah, Black Jesus isn't bad. 7 out of 10. It's just that going from Boondocks to that's what I mean. Like, that's the issue with him. Like, not even issue. That's what's kind of gotten me. It's like, you okay, fine. And then, like I said, like I was saying before, he had this live action Uncle Ruckus like thing. I'm not sure like why he didn't do that instead. Like, it was so.
Oh my god, the hitbox.
I know, it's really bad. It doesn't even matter about the. Oh my god. I don't know. There's just no point to watching Black Jesus now. The humor is kind of dated. They have King Batch, for fuck's sake, from Vine. So I think it's pretty dated. But watch it if you want to know what Aaron was fucking around with when he stopped doing Boondocks. And then we found out that Carl Jones, one of the other writers of the Boondocks, said that Aaron Magruder was hard to work with, and he became kind of insufferable, and he was just hard to work with. He kind of felt like he was the captain of the ship. It became less of a bunch of friends working together making a show, and it became more of just them anchoring Aaron's ideas, and it didn't work as a result. Like, I'm sorry, based on all this evidence, I just think that it fell off because it became less of friends working together and more on just business, as it always goes. It's really hard to keep friends and business together. It's really hard to do that. Like, if AJ and I started a business, I'd probably end up hating her. Like, that's how it works. No, that's how it works, because you're not supposed to mix business and pleasure. You're supposed to have it separate. I wouldn't want us to have a business together because I love what we have, and keeping it separate would work. Same thing with Aaron Magruder. He started working with a bunch of people and executives that were all his friends, and they all pushed him up because he had a syndicated comic book at the time. The Boondocks didn't just pop out of nowhere. My Switch? No, Switch is not modded. I do not want. In fact, my Switch right now is on its last legs. Like, ask AJ. I've been through, I think, 2 Switches. 2?
Does it even turn on?
It still turns on. It still turns on. It still turns on. Sorry, did not score enough to continue. Try again. Okay, definitely. Yeah, it does still turn on. Not modded.
I thought it was like dead since last year.
Yeah, it's not dead. It's still alive. Oh my god. Yeah, just Boondocks, man, fell off. Fucking fell off. Unlucky. It's like, geez, these people could have at least, like, Aaron could have at least come up with like a video, like be like a YouTuber and come out with some kind of a, okay guys, I'm here to talk about the truth about the Boondocks. No, nothing. He just allows rumors to just go. This man has stayed quiet. I want to know who his PR team is, because they must be protecting him, because like, Jesus Christ. My Switch loses charge if I use while charging. Yep. Damn, seems like you guys won't be able to mod Beta 2. No. Will not be. I don't even mod games like that. I never mod vanilla games like on the Switch, because I don't know. I like vanilla games depending on the game. Like if it's something like Bayonetta, I don't see the point in modding. But devices that lose their charge. Oh my god, I hate that shit. That's a sign of battery failure. I feel like you just need to replace your battery. But there's no point now. There's no point to even doing that, because it's like, there's no point. There's no point at all. Because the Switch 2 is about to come out. Absolutely no point. Oh my god, this game. When's my time? Like, the sound is in proper quality, but it's like, oh my god.
Ew.
I know, nasty. Don't say you were blasted by Baldur in chat. That ain't good. What are you trying to... This is a kids game.
What is that?
I don't know. I'm not gonna say what it is.
Okay.
I hope the Switch 2 does well. It will... It's honestly... I don't... the Switch... The only competition with the Switch, in my opinion, is the Steam Deck. And... It's kind of... It's not gonna...
How?
I don't know. It's you can play Switch games on the Steam Deck with enough tweaking.
Barely any, in my opinion. I don't really think there's many games on the Steam Deck.
Well, well, by proxy, the Steam Deck has Steam. So honestly, I can't say which has more.
Like,
I can't say which has...
though.
Oh yeah, well, like official support, yeah. Not much games are officially supported. Like Spider-Man 2, that took like what 4 weeks for it to be Steam compatible.
Saying that they were supported.
Oh my god, that pissed me off. Same with Sonic and Shadow Generations. Sonic X Shadow Generations. Remember how I had to... If you go into the Sonic X Generations Steam page and look up my name, you will see that I had to fix the damn game for these devs. Essentially, I had a fix. Like, I didn't fix the game. Like, I didn't like go in there and program. You made a complaint. Yeah, no, yeah, I made a complaint, and then within the complaint, I fixed it. I fixed the issue of it not running on the Steam Deck properly. I couldn't believe it's like Sega was just not doing anything about it. And the thing you use for serving food, that was on Game Banana. Game Banana. I'm so glad we have Game Banana now. Nexus mods is just full of creepy mods and stuff. Game Banana feels more welcoming. I like the UI for Game Banana much better than Nexus mods. 50 points. Nothing but ball. Not sure what that was. Ooh, that was terrible. Ah, crud. Woo!
Well, that's not going to be good.
It's wow. So wow. So they didn't even program it to have real physics. They actually have like a set path depending on the meter. Lazy. Yeah. Lazy programming.
Yeah, it's lazy.
That was very lazy. No physics at all. Get out of here. Fuck yeah, 5 minutes left. This game is so slow, but I'm doing it. We said 20 minutes per game. I do like the lighting of the game though. It's very. I like the shadows. I like the PlayStation 1 lighting. It feels so tranquil. He's like running through a. He's like running in a dream. I feel like Chucky's running in a bad dream.
Is See, I can't see what you're seeing. This upsets me.
I know. Don't worry, we got 5 minutes of this.
Like,
You-
was that chair invisible?
I know. Who invoke it?
Like Chucky would actually go through that.
I know. Like, where is the... Why they should have Chucky curling up in a ball and crying every 5 minutes. Where's that button? I press the button every 5 minutes.
Like a weird, like, taunt.
You should totally play Super Monkey Ball from the GameCube. That's what we played! We played it already. We played it twice. Like, we played it 3 times on the channel, haven't we? Because we played it once with my sister and her boyfriend. Played it again on our own. And then we played it, like, a couple... Yeah.
We played it a couple of times.
Yeah. No more Super Monkey Ball. And then we played Super Monkey Ball 2, and it was so easy. We were like, what the fuck is this? Remember how easy it was?
It was nothing compared to 1.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell is this? This easy shit. Ooh. Ugh. That's been my that's been my noise now whenever I see something gross. I just go, Like that him laughing like that makes me go,
Why? I think it's cute.
Ew, if you had a baby
It's
that
downright adorable.
What if Kilala, our cat, started doing that? Like in the middle of our night.
Okay, now that would be weird because cats shouldn't make that noise. See, if she made that noise, it's because she needs help.
Well, Bushido, there is always something called a VOD or a link to the video, which we don't have, but it's on the channel. Go to our YouTube channel, Some Afro Guy, and you can see that we have a playlist of all of our past streams with timestamps of when the streams start because our intermissions are so freaking long. And we also have our socials in the description on YouTube as well. I post these highlights on stream every time I stream. In fact, there's a highlight up there right now of yesterday's stuff. Also on TikTok, we post funny moments from over the years. That's kind of just where I just organize our moments that I have. So TikTok is a place that I really just organize our moments. But Instagram is really where I'm the most active because I post everything first there because everybody seems to love it there. Jeez. Every time I post on the story, everyone's like sitting there watching like it's a show. So I feel like great people in my personal life kind of watch these things, and they watch these stories all the way through. Like sometimes I'll have like 8 stories, and everyone watches them all the way through, or most people watch them all the way through. I'm like, whoa, okay, well, I'll be posting there first. So I post on Instagram first, everywhere else afterwards. In fact, I need to start posting everywhere else too. Plug your stuff, AJ. What do you have to plug?
We'll link it in the description.
Look at you, you're so coy. Look in the description. Link in the description. Okay, this count. I swear to God, I'm just going to count this as the minute. I'm gonna count this as the minute. We're moving to the next game. My God, I'm getting sick. I'm getting fucking sick. It's like gross. That game was stinky. Here, I'll play the next game. Oh my God, that was a stinky ass game. Next Rugrats game. It's your turn. It's gonna be your turn, little lady. It's your turn.
Yay!
Alright, let's see. What's the next in? Oh, AJ. Racing. Nicktoons Racing. That's the next game in line for you to play.
How funny.
I know. I play this game all the time. In fact, I played this game on stream before. Let me switch.
I've never played this game.
Ever, huh?
No.
Ooh. Hold on, let me switch. Switch this. Okay. So what? I shouldn't be doing that song because I've never played Halo. That's a song from Halo. It goes like, oh.
I was gonna ask asking, just like, you know, that kind of sounds familiar.
Yeah. The fact that you played Halo. AJ is a bigger gamer than me.
Yeah, I played.
Despite me being the guy here, AJ's played more games than me. You've played Halo, I never played Halo.
I'm terrible with the title names. It's like, what was the name of that?
You played Crash Band. You played Uncharted. I never played Uncharted.
That game was pretty boring.
I had no interest in Uncharted. I'm sorry, I'm not into those movie games. Oh, let me change games on Twitch to Nicktoons Racing. Gonna be real. I need this man to become a perishable food item. Who? I wouldn't want to be a perishable food item. I don't want to be eaten. Don't eat me, please. Oh, we're playing Nicktoons Racing now. I played this as a kid. This is one of my earliest memories of playing computer games as a kid.
I never played this.
It's a really good game. This is the PlayStation voice crack. This is the PlayStation 1 version though. I had the PC version. But it's essentially the same game. I played through it before on the channel. It's essentially the same game. And I personally like the crunchy look of it. Everybody here in this game looks like you would cut yourself if you tried to eat them. I like it.
Oh my gosh! But did they recently come out with a new game?
Yeah. Praise yes. They did. I never played it to compare. Maybe you and I should play it on stream to compare. You're doing this solo. I'll put the timer on. Who's it gonna be? Oh, of course. Oh, go to cup 1. Yeah. There you go.
That noise.
I know. And you are experienced in Mario Kart. So this should be you'll see the difference in Mario Kart and this. This was my Mario Kart growing up. I played this with my sister growing up.
How do you even go? You know, I'll learn on the way.
Yeah, you'll learn. You want
somehow.
You want smarty already. You got this.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah. Oh man, hearing this music is nostalgic. I remember hearing this, playing this level a lot. The level I played a lot growing up was the level that's based on the movie. There's a level in this game that's based on the Rugrats movie. The whole track is the events of the Rugrats movie. You're inside the house, the first level, or the first part of the level. Then you go outside, where the reptile wagon went down the street. You go through the little underpass, or the little underground area for cars, and then you go to the forest, and it ends with you going to back into the house again. So you go to the forest where that wolf died. Oh, you found the jump button.
Why does there need to be a jump button? I mean, is there a jump button in Mario Kart?
No, there's a trick button. I'm pretty sure though. He had his shield up waiting for you. You have boost power. You have boost power!
I do?
Yeah, you can boost.
How does one do that?
Press all the buttons and see. Oof. Really? It's not letting you boost? Because you're collecting those little orange things on the top of the screen. You should be able to boost.
Not that I know.
Oh, you can tell you teleported ahead. Grade the game through your bone.
Oh, good. Thanks, game.
You haven't boosted once. What luck! Wow, she considers second place bad.
It shouldn't be.
Second place is good.
I guess because I didn't come in first.
What other show fell off like the Boondocks to you, AJ? What's a show that fell off like the way I was describing the Boondocks falling off? What's a show that you can really be sad about that fell off?
Ruby.
Ruby, oh right, Ruby,
I mean, there's a
RWBY.
ton. Personally, I think Ruby, Steven Universe. What's another one?
The fall off of Steve Universe was insane though, because they had such a nice budget, and they were given so much leeway. So it's like you could have made something
They had
great.
Something there.
You could have made so much with this. Look, I'm mad. You really don't have a. I swear to God, AJ, if I take the controller from you and it was like a simple button, I'm gonna be actually upset with you. Like you're doing everything but boosting. And if the game gives you a bone again for not boosting, I'm gonna be upset. That's not fair. I actually play in this game. I play my ass off, and actually, I still get in like third place or something. But you're not even trying, not even boosting, and it threw you like a teleporter, and made you go to second place. AJ, where are you going?
It's not my fault. The things on. Yeah.
Oh my God! Check your triggers or buttons. Or yeah, RB or LB or triggers, something. Oh, wait, you don't have any boost power, so you wouldn't be able to tell anyway. You can now try. Really? I swear to God, I want to take the controller from you, but I feel like the game's gonna throw you a bone again. For some reason, the lighting and blurriness of this game kind of reminds me of Cuphead. Oh, yeah. This is how games looked back in the day. This is how they were meant to look. You weren't meant to see these games in 4K quality, because there was no such thing as a 4K quality when they came out. And when they were programming these games, they weren't programming them on a 4K monitor. They were doing it on, big clunky monitors from back in the day, and it was meant to be played on a CRT because that's all that was there until HD TVs came out. So I don't know. I always have a soft spot for games that look like this. I like crunchy looking games. I like the crunchiness of the PlayStation 1.
Oh, I was doing so well until I hit that wall.
Like these hyper realistic games to me, like Horizon Zero Dawn and all that shit. I don't know. I guess I'm a classic retro gamer. Like this era of game. 3D platformers. I love 3D platformers. Give me a character in a giant world that can double jump and climb. I'm there. Have them control very nicely too. Oof. Like Ukulele was kind of up my alley, but it was just too big, too expansive. Characters are fun to play as though, but it felt like I was playing a demo. That's the thing. You need to have a sweet spot when it comes to making these open world games. You can't make them feel like a what's it called? You can't make them feel like a demo when you're playing them. They have to feel big and open, yes, but deliberately big and open, not big and open and then nothing's. Hey, Serena Alice is here again. Welcome back, Serena Alice.
Hi.
You're in for a treat. You're going to be playing more games.
No, why?
In the long run tonight. So great to have everybody here. It's like we're all having a meeting here. We got Bushido, Bricks, and Serena. It's like we're all like at a meeting. And there was somebody. I can't believe I was so rude. There was somebody earlier. I'm not sure if they're still here, but if you are still here, preppy friends, if you're still here, how much longer I'm leaving? Sorry, my little sis took my iPad and started typing all this nonsense. I'm sorry. Oh, that's so cute. I didn't see that chat from before. That's so adorable. Oh, so somebody just came here and they just started watching. Oh, damn. So it looks like we're on YouTube Kids. Why are we on YouTube Kids?
Because we're playing kid games.
Oh, okay. I didn't mean for us to be on YouTube Kids, but this is not for children. We talk about some pretty heavy topics here, but damn, I didn't know that. We have iPad babies watching us. Oh my god, we say some terrible shit on here. Despite us having like this colorful, I like that about us though. Despite us having like this colorful aesthetic to our channel, we talk about really dark, racy things and do not censor ourselves that much.
I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going. I'm just going with the flow. Trying not to hit a wall.
I know. And you still haven't boosted. That's the part that's pissing me off. She hasn't boosted at all. And you're still making it to the
Maybe
next.
I can't do it.
No, Angela, everyone can do it.
You know what? I'll find a way.
Oh my goodness. Like I feel like you haven't tried all the buttons. I just feel like you've missed one button. There you go, AJ. That was it.
What was the button?
What do you mean? Don't ask me. I'm not holding the controller with you.
I didn't do anything.
You did when you put that. When it went like, I didn't see that you went over a boost pad, so you did it yourself.
All I did was just use press some power was use the power up.
But you did it at the same time. That's so weird. Oh my god.
Oh my god! Every time I freaking hit a wall. Ugh. This game.
You're in 6th place. Can you somehow close the gap? I want to see like a camera. I want to see the camera of this, like on the other side of this, like on the other side, showing you just bouncing and refusing to go inside. Oh, this is a cat dog level. I never liked cat dog, but you did.
It was okay.
The only one I saw was do you remember the episode that played before the Rugrats movie, or do you have? See, you did it. There you go, AJ. That is it. There you go. That's your boost button. Yeah, that was your.
Hitting the wall in this game is not.
It's punishing.
good.
It punishes you for hitting that wall. Cat dog. Ding 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 ding.
Oh, it's the same button as my power up.
Oh, that's not good.
That's why I haven't noticed.
That's terrible mapping. Like, why would they do that? You have how many buttons on the PlayStation? Why would they map it to the same thing?
I don't know.
That's real about it.
Don't tell me it's Final Lab. Look at me. It's like an open road. I'm so alone.
But the fall off of Steven Universe, I can talk about that. I started watching Steven Universe because AJ got me into it. Like, she would always tell me about it and the theories that she has about it. And she seemed very enthralled in the world. And I forgot, either you asked me to watch or you just started watching. And I just started to watch with you. And it was great. I don't know when I started watching, but we watched from the very beginning. And I liked the journey. I really liked Steven. I really liked Amethyst, Pearl, and Garnet. Everyone was great. People in Beach City. Nana Foy. The 2 black girls. And the cool kids who weren't just cool kids. They were actually chill kids. They weren't cool kids assholes. And the fusions were nice. My favorite fusion was Sardonyx. Sardonyx is my favorite fusion in Steven Universe. She was just so cool. The one that went.
I like Sardonyx.
She was great. I like Sardonyx. I don't think I liked Sunspot too much, or Sunstone, the one where Steven fused with Garnet. I didn't really like that one. I thought I would, but it didn't. I know what your favorite fusion is.
That was kind of my least favorite.
Ooh, Bushido here is a fan. I'll always love Steven Universe despite all the hate it gets, no matter how valid it gets. We have a Steven Universe person in the chat. Awesome. So he's aware. The fall off to me, it was that I think Rebecca was just given too much. She wasn't tampered. I feel like she was given way too much writing, I guess, power, despite her having like 40 people on the team. I feel like those people are kind of like just like assistant writers most of the times, and no one really can get into the bubble of Rebecca's ideas because some of those ideas were not good in Future. I'm sorry to say, some of those ideas just were not good. Having Steven have this weird relationship with his dad, where he's kind of like, it was like a wife and husband thing. It was very weird.
When he fused with his father, that was weird.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Bushido. It's never gonna be normal to me. They've established that fusion can be for love. It can be as a sign of strength to fight something that's stronger than you. So you fight with someone, a comrade. It can be used as that. But most of the times, the fusion has been for love. They've always depicted that for love. Like, look at how Garnet was pinning Pearl to the wall before they fused and doing all these sexual dances and stuff. It's like, it's clearly meant to be a sexual thing, even if it's done in a funny way. So to then establish it that way and then have like his dad fuse with him is just like, that's weird. And then obviously, he did it with his own girlfriend too. He fused with Connie to create Stefani. It's like, okay, so you've established that it's like for humans, he's only done it for love. Why is the next human that he fuses with, other than his girlfriend, gonna be his father? That's just weird. Like, I'm sorry. There's a lot of issues that happen behind the scenes that even you may not know. Listen, Bushido, I am a numbnut when it comes to Steven Universe's background stuff. I know shit about Boondocks because, look, I have the fucking channel. But I am a novice when it comes to Steven Universe stuff.
I've been a fan since the very... I don't know. To me, she kind of lost her writing in Future. It wasn't the best in Future. To me, you can.
You're going the wrong way.
I am the whole time.
No, we just have to for a while now. It's okay. But yeah, continue. Get in this discussion as well. You're part of this show as much as I am.
Well, let me get the right way.
Okay.
Who knows?
Like, what toys are these? Were these in Cat Dog? What? It almost looks like you're deliberately going into the wall. There, AJ. You gotta go through that little. You have one chance to do that left. It gets really. Bushido said it gets really dark, and I don't want to risk this app's TOS LMAO. I can see that. I could definitely see that it being dark. There was that hour-long... Wasn't there like a 4-hour-long video called Why Steven Universe Sucks or something?
Yeah, see, there's a lot of people that hate on Steven Universe, which I don't understand why. Like, before, like, Future, because before Future, I feel like... You can stop watching Steven Universe and not go to Future, in my opinion. But I don't really see the hate before it. The people that stopped watching and then didn't see, like, what was it, season 5? Yeah, they didn't see it. A lot of haters, but she lost her touch, in my opinion. Like, around the movie, honestly.
Yeah, the movie, I don't know what the point of the movie being a retelling of the story of Steven Universe, why that was the case.
Every time there's always a retelling. I don't know how much times we have to have a retelling.
To me, that, I always say this, that felt like a executive decision. Like, oh, you need to cater to the general audience, so...
Yeah, it fell off because she was trying to cater to, like, everybody instead of just... the fans and the people that were already a fan of the show.
I agree. I think she should have went the Hey Arnold Jungle Book approach, where she shouldn't care about general audiences. She should care about the people and the brand that made this thing popular. She didn't do that. With Hey Arnold Jungle Book, if you watch that, you're going to be confused as a non-Hey Arnold fan because it wasn't made for you. It was made for Hey Arnold fans. And sure, it didn't make all the money, but it gave all of us fans closure. Like, that was the thing about that. And with Steven Universe, the movie, it didn't do that. It continued the story, gave us a new design on him and everything, and gave us new designs for everybody, and caught us up. But it's like, it didn't do what Jungle Movie did. It just did like, hey guys, here are the characters. Like, even Rugrats the movie. Rugrats the movie didn't need to tell us who Tommy, Chucky, and Phil and Lil was. It felt like a giant episode of the show. But then Bob's Burgers failed in doing that too, right?
See, Bob's Burgers, it failed with Bob's Burgers because I don't know why they needed a movie. It was the same thing with the Simpsons. Why did it need a movie?
It didn't need a movie.
Those.
Personally, I think Future had a good idea, but could have been executed better.
See, that's what I've been saying.
You
because
did say that, yeah.
Like when you watch it, it's like two shows, but it should kind of feel like one.
Yeah.
Like you can clearly tell by watching Future that there was two like different directions, and I swear hitting that wall.
I know it's deadly.
There was two different directions, and that's where you can the rift that you could see that's where the rift was. At least it's not last.
I know. Yeah, I feel like with Steven Universe, it's just like the fall off is just man, and then ugh. But okay, I will say let's not hate. It's really very very easy to hate. Let's not hate. We already said what we don't like. I did like about Future. I really like the plot of Steven slowly becoming like the black symbiote Spider-Man. Like he became more edgy, and I like whenever characters do that. I like whenever the sweetheart character goes off, like if Superman goes dark, to me that's when it becomes a better story. Like that's why I think it was Crisis on Infinite Earths or whatever, or Justice League Dark. I liked that idea because it's Superman going dark, or which one was it? I think it was Justice League. Might have been one of these movies that came out, but
I never watched the Justice League like that.
Their movies can hit or miss. Honestly, I've watched all of the DC live back, the DC animated stuff. I watched all of them. I'm pretty caught up. But it's kind of like that. I do like when characters have a little dark edge to them, and I did like when Steven Universe Future did do that. It gave me that. I also liked, alongside AJ, I liked Lapis's portrayal. It was good. I liked Lapis's portrayal. She remained the same. Peridot, my second favorite character, did not. Didn't like the fact that dreams, which is something very complex and human, was easily understood. But this is about what I like. I shouldn't be going back to hatred, or I didn't even hatred. It doesn't take up much space in my mind to say hate. It just feels like something I just didn't like. I did like. I like Steven's design. I did like Steven's design. Definitely, really liked it. It was like a perfect upgrade of the other. But time's up. Next game.
Okay.
I know. Those walls were deadly. Jesus Christ. You hit like every single one. Okay, let's see what other game we have here. In the Nickelodeon pile. Did they play Michael Jackson? I'm not gonna make any more. I'm just gonna say that. Rugrats Castle Capers for the Game Boy Advance.
Is that good?
I had it. You saw me play it the other time. It was. It's this little platformer here. A little platformer for the Game Boy. All right, let's change up the game's title. All right, so Rugrats. Stream manager.
But as much mixed feelings as Future gave me, at least Lapis had her story all the way through.
Yeah, Lapis had a good arc.
I was just waiting for her, like what they were gonna, like what she's going to do with Lapis, and her having like the art set. And I also really like that she didn't fuse with Peridot, like a lot of people in the fandom really wanted that, and I was just like, no, don't do it. Don't listen to the fans this time. Don't listen. And you know what? She didn't listen, and she didn't do that to us.
Oh, here it is. Okay. Change
So
it.
all in all, Lapis had a really good story,
Arc.
and she had good. They gave her a good song too. She had her little solo song, and like yes. I was waiting for her time to shine, and honestly, that episode of when she was versing those two gems, friends, sisters. I don't even know what you would even call them, but yeah, those
The
those
two other Lapises?
Yeah, those two. But I just really love that they let Lapis shine in that episode. That was a good episode for Lapis.
Yeah.
Even the end, like when Steven gave her the water paint. Oh.
The two Lapises. Yeah. They were.
And she kicked their asses.
Yeah.
Good.
And they left with their tail between their legs.
Well, no, one of them came back. Like, see, this is what I mean. Like, where her writing went off. I don't know what happened because after that, we never saw them again. Just never. And then it just kind of stopped talking about. She just stopped bringing in villains, and it was just kind of about Steven and his mental state.
Ew, Steven proposing made me cringe, man.
Yeah.
Ooh, that made me. I tried to forget that even happened.
I didn't like that episode, especially because they had the whole I'm sorry, I didn't like Future. I really love Steven Universe, and honestly, the movie. They didn't have Spinell in that movie. I can't like that movie, but Spinell made that movie good, so yeah, that's why I like Steven Universe the movie, but I just can't like Future. It's just, oh my gosh.
It's like it personally offended you.
I just can't. Like, I was there from the beginning. I even saw that pilot episode, like, before the first episode of, like, what they look like, and I'm just like, oh, okay. But you know, it was good, and they had something, like, she had something there, especially like her like liking anime. She didn't even have to tell me that. Like, it was obvious that she was a fan of Dragon Ball Z, like, so obvious.
And One Piece with Spinell.
Yes, like, stop. It was just obvious that she's like a fan of like all these like different types of things, and I can see it in her writing, and I really don't know what happened with Future. Like, what, I don't know what happened. If I could write a letter to her, I would ask what happened. That's all I want to know.
Ooh, I like the kaiju.
What happened?
I like Steven Kaiju as well. AJ was there and saw. I really liked when he turned into kaiju.
See, again, Fruit Basket. If you know, you know.
I never watched
like
Fruit
that.
I know. I never watched Fruit Basket, so I wouldn't know. No.
You will.
Did you know she listens to MF Doom? What? Why is Rebecca so cool in like the weirdest ways? I love MF Doom.
Like, see, like, I mean, she had like good writing with Future. Like, I mean, I wasn't really with everybody when they're all like, there's too much filler episodes and it takes too long. It's just, that's not really the show's fault. That's like the production and honestly the company. Well, what was the Steven Universe under again?
Cartoon Network.
Yeah, them.
Which is Warner Brothers.
See, they were terrible with the rollout of Steven Universe, and I heard that the times of Steven Universe were bad as well.
Oh,
so.
let me attest to that rollout. Yes, AJ and I will try to find, because I collect figures. I tried my very best to try to find like the best Steven Universe figures of like Garnet, and you can't find anything. I don't know what it is. Same with regular show. The toys that they have for regular show are so shit. Like, I don't know what it is with the rollout. Like Disney, once a movie comes out for Disney, you know it's gonna come out. You see toys, posters, lollipops, you see backpacks, you see all types of shit. But for some reason in Cartoon Network, the rollout for things like merchandise, it's just awful, terrible.
It was.
The games are terrible too.
They were also really bad at like They would tell like a lot of spoilers as well.
Yes.
So they were not good with that. Like there was this app that I had, and I mean like a lot of people had it, but I downloaded it, and it was called Quid.
Oh, Quid! I remember Quid. You were on Quid all the time.
And what it was is that you could like have like stickers, and like I got it because you can get like stickers in the app, and then like you can actually use them on like your phone's like like iMessage.
Yeah, you
like,
sent them to me.
Yeah, like from the app. Now it was free, like I mean, until you had to like pay. But at the time when I was playing, it was like all like free. And for some reason, with Steven Universe, for some reason, I don't know why, it was like the most randomest thing, because Quid wasn't like the app that everybody knew. It was like very like low key, like just under like the cover. So it was just really weird that all of a sudden, and it was just really weird how Quid just worked too, because they actually had like the licenses for like these brands that they had, but like it wasn't, not a lot of people knew what it was. But for Steven Universe, for some reason, they would always have like a lot of spoilers, just dump a lot of spoilers from the show there, and that weren't like shown yet, and you would never know, if you're on Quid, or if you're like a fan of Steven Universe. But yeah, I noticed that, and a lot of other people that are again a fan of Steven Universe also picked up on that. But yeah, they were terrible with keeping it undercover with everything. They would just spoil it.
I'm very surprised you haven't talked about the spoiler of Pink Diamond's design.
Oh, right, with Hot Topics?
Yeah.
I almost forgot. That was a big thing as well, too, at the time when everyone was like, who's Pink Diamond? Because we didn't know, like, what she looks like. And then all of a sudden, here comes Hot Topics coming out with, like, Steven Universe merch with this, like, yay, great. But then they have, like, the t-shirts with the diamonds on it. And then like that's how people found out too that White Diamond actually has a diamond on her head.
Yeah, the
like,
Hot Topic merchandise.
Because when Rebecca Sugar first drew it, it didn't look like she had like a diamond. Like it was kind of hard to tell at first with like this, like with the leaks. And then like when we saw like Hot Topics, then we saw like she actually had a diamond, and that like it's on her forehead. And we're like, oh, so that's what that was. And they even spoiled. Leaked. Yeah, they even spoiled what a Pink Diamond looks like too, as well. Like not when she turned into Rose, like her actual diamond form. Sorry for the spoiler. There's no
spoilers. The show's been out, AJ.
For the people that haven't seen it.
Yeah, ding ding.
Yeah, it was just terrible for Steven Universe. I don't know what. I guess Cartoon Network just it was like they hated that show. Yeah. Like I don't know what it was. They had the longest hiatuses.
Yes, those things would be like months.
Oh my gosh, it took so long, and honestly, sometimes I can see what people are talking about. Like when they would come back, and then we would think that we're gonna get some lore episodes, and instead we get like episodes about like the town people.
Yeah.
And it's like that's nice that we get the episodes about town people, but I kind of want some lore, especially when they would stop on a cliffhanger. Like remember when Steven was in space?
Yeah.
I can't. No, and like I really thought we would come back to like him talking more about space and town people. Like that they would do a lot of things like that. They would take hiatuses at the wrong times.
Did the game restart just because I paused it for a while?
Oh my god.
Just wow, okay.
No love for you.
Yeah, wow. Okay, I just paused and I came back. Oh.
Leave it up to a Rugrats game to act all glitchy like this.
Yeah. Doo. Or whatever. Can't believe it did that.
But if Rebecca Sugar does come back, I mean, it's not like she's gonna forever be gone, but I would really like for her to not continue Steven Universe and just make a new show, because it's not like she can't write. It's just that she wrote Steven Universe into a hole. I'm sorry.
And just left.
Future is... Yeah, it's not the best. Like, you can pick out some episodes that were good, but as a whole, in my opinion... It just wasn't the best. Like when you compare it, like when you watch Steven Universe from like season 1 and then all the way to the movie and then to Future, it's like, what happened? Like you can see the decline. It's like, oh my gosh. So if she comes back, I want her to write like a totally different show, because it's not like she can't write a show. Steven Universe was good. I just don't know what happened with Future. She was clearly tired or something. I don't know.
Tired.
Well, because apparently she wanted to stop at like before the movie, like at like Steven Universe, apparently. But yeah, she continued onwards. So maybe if she starts another show, she can do it at like her pace, a little faster, but like her pace, so the
Yeah.
hiatuses aren't so long.
It's like the guy who made Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, making a new show with Kim. Like, work on something new. Sure, you had a new universe and it was great and everything, but start with something fresh. Everyone is bringing things back nowadays and making reboots of the same shit. Like,
I just don't really see the point in bringing these things back, because yeah, they bring these things back and then they don't really go anywhere.
like Rugrats.
Or like Invader Zim. Like, remember when we got that Invader Zim movie?
Yeah.
Or even Hey Arnold. Like, nothing.
Well, that was just a closure movie.
but
I
nothing
wouldn't count.
came from like that. It's like, why even continue that though?
Yeah.
It's just I just didn't know what they were doing with that. And then with Rugrats, it's like they had the show and it's like that like had like no heart.
None.
Like, it's not like it didn't have heart. It's like passion was gone.
Because it
It
was
was-
the two of them working together, Class King and Spo, whatever their names were. Oh, is it timer? Did he even set the timer? I don't think I even set the timer. No, I probably didn't set the timer. Or did it? It probably went off. Did it? Because I went to that first level. Regardless, the next games after this are gonna be SpongeBob games. So we're gonna be moving from Rugrats to SpongeBob. Yeah, you're gonna be playing the first SpongeBob game, AJ.
All right.
Yeah. Fuck
Look
it.
at us! Look at us on this flying rug, and we were playing Aladdin yesterday.
Yeah, we were. Okay, we'll go to SpongeBob. Let me try. Try to fucking sing, baby. Can we see? Can we see? You and me.
I cannot stop listening to LE SSERAFIM's new album.
Talk about LE SSERAFIM's new album. This is your show. You can say what the fuck you want. And if someone has anything to say about it, tell them Nathan sent you.
And then watch us get a strike.
I know.
We're dead after. It's like, bye. And it's like,
everyone.
that was a great stream. And then the next day, oh my god.
Your channel has been
AJ,
removed.
we got a strike.
And you got all 3 strikes for challenging us.
Yep, and I would just have to look at you and be like, see? You brought our channel down.
We would go to Kick, which is another streaming site.
See, but then they would probably kick us off of there too.
Probably.
And it wouldn't look good.
I know. I've never played this game, so you're gonna be the one. Being our guide. Uh-oh. Whoa.
What happened?
The game.
Oh.
Oh, here we go. Good.
Nickelodeon.
Nickelodeon. Here you go.
Oh.
I'll switch the games.
It's like I'm holding some type
Powerful
of like
thing.
magical item. Because the controller's all red. I should really start a timer. We suck at starting timers.
Right, we're playing SpongeBob. Oh,
Oh, I was just about to start the timer.
oh, I'll start it. I'll start when you start. You start
Ah.
playing. We went from Rugrats to SpongeBob. Talk about your love or hatred of SpongeBob. Talk about your history with SpongeBob. How you saw it on TV. How you feel about him as a character.
I don't hate SpongeBob. It's just I outgrew him. You know, my favorite episode of SpongeBob is the Pretty Patty one.
Oh.
The one where all the patties turn colorful when he has that idea.
Pretty patties in something colors.
I don't know why it's my favorite.
Oh,
episode.
I'm sorry.
just-
This is not playing the right way. I almost forgot.
I just like how colorful the burgers looked.
There we go. Much better.
But yeah, I don't really have too much history with SpongeBob.
You
I didn't
don't?
really watch it a lot. Yeah, I didn't really watch it a lot.
Was it one of the shows that you skipped on TV?
No, like it was on like in the back, but I didn't really pay too much attention to it. And when I did, it was just, yeah, it's just a meh.
The Christmas specials were nice.
Oh yeah, I watched that Christmas one every like year after it came out because you know it's Christmas.
Yeah.
And I have a problem with watching Christmas movies.
A problem? How is it a problem?
Like it was just a joke.
Oh. It was just a poke.
It was a, you know, no,
You
I
just
just don't
agree.
know.
It was just a oof.
Another perfect day playing robots and racehorses.
I was actually surprised when I found out that that bucket place is actually a restaurant. I thought it was like some trash heap because it's
You thought the chum bucket was a trash heap just
it's
across?
called the chum bucket.
Chum is like dead fish guts.
How is that not trash?
I guess, yeah. I guess bodily refuse of animals does count as trash.
See, I didn't even know what that even was, but see, now knowing what that is, it's like that just sounds like fish trash.
It is.
But see, that's what I thought that's what it was. So to find out that it's like a sad restaurant owned by Plankton, and he's out here trying to find the secret of the Krabby Patty, it's like, oh, you poor soul.
People always make like insults for movies that come out saying this looks like a PlayStation 2 game. Have you? Yeah, that's what people say when a movie looks
is
bad.
it a PlayStation 2 game?
Yes.
Oh.
Have you seen anything come this close to looking like this bad in a movie as of recently?
Oh.
Are you sure this will work?
Yeah, like nothing has looked this bad. When people say that insult to like the Flash, it's like the Flash is bad, but like not for this reason. It's because the actor was a piece of shit. Cause I remember he had that girl, and he kidnapped that native girl,
I proclaim that tomorrow.
and kept her from her parents for like years, and then she ended up just saying, "I want to stay with him." He gaslit her into staying with him.
No, but no, actually, that JoJo CGI is looking as bad as that.
Oh yeah, you're on part
It's-
6. You're on part 6 now. That's fair.
Oh, a lot happened.
Yeah, you finished part 5. AJ's watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure
Part 5 was
3,
was
4, and 5.
crazy. That made me think. I was like on like this like theory train
Yeah.
of what's happening and like how the boss's powers work.
Diavolo. Now that you know his name,
I'm still just gonna call him the boss.
the boss. I liked his redesign.
Yeah, where he had like the long pink hair with like the vines.
Looks cool.
That did look cool.
So if I'm
Especially how he changed it,
not
how it was all quiet.
Just walk up to you and press this button. I better get started now, Gary. I think that this is going to be a very long day.
Okay. It's gonna be a very long night because we have a lot of games to play.
A note from Mr. Krabs. And it even smells sweaty, just like...
What the hell's wrong with him?
As a faithful crew member of the Krusty Krab, you've been,
Wow! A promotion!
that's right, a promotion. So what this here new job?
That's not Mr. Krabs'
is
voice
to
actor.
collecting all these shiny objects that the robots are leaving behind.
It's not him. Where's Mr. Krabs?
Around and get busy collecting.
He sounds like Mr. Flabs because he's big.
It shines.
How the controls feel.
Pretty good.
We got a copyright strike or a copyright claim last stream because we played like I think 3.5 seconds of Buzz Lightyear of Star Command's cutscene, which was an episode. It was from an episode of the show, so we got a copyright claim for that. Isn't that great? Isn't it great when you don't mean to even? What was that?
Oh, nothing. I was just looking at the room.
No, why did you do the tiptoe thing? Do it again. That's funny. That's funny.
Oh, it's like when I'm not fully running.
Oh, yeah, that's his slow run. That's pretty nice. And it makes little sounds too. See, this is on the same engine as The Incredibles 1 and 2, like I said, but there's obviously a lot of love put into it. People really like this game, AJ. People consider this the best SpongeBob game ever, so take it in. They remade it, actually, for modern consoles.
Yeah, I've never played this.
Remember that time that we watched Candace Owen videos? Or those podcast bros? The Fresh and Fit podcast?
We were on that little phase.
Remember when they were making fun of that really tall girl because they were intimidated by her because they're little bitches?
Honestly, I don't really remember much about about what we watched. I just remember we had that little phase.
Yeah, it's like when we had our Kitchen Nightmares phase.
We did.
Yeah, and then I used to talk to you about Fish Tank all the time. I don't know,
What happened to that show?
Oh my god, Fish Tank. So for those of you who don't know, Fish Tank is a show. It's like Big Brother, but essentially it's a show about like normies being introduced into this house of, I guess, degeneracy in the most legal way possible, and you can watch it 24/7. The show is hosted by Jet Neptune and Sam Hyde. They're like infamous on the internet for being really edgy, I guess alt-right adjacent type of people. So those like that kind of humor it rubs people the wrong way, obviously. So Fish Tank is kind of that. It's like rubbing people the wrong way, like normies the wrong way. They don't get political at all, thankfully. Anybody can watch Fish Tank. You don't need to be on the right or left or anything. It's just a show about like legally torturing people in a house. And there's this guy named Frank Hassel. He is known for being like a internet goofball, like he's a internet troll, but like to the highest degree. Like he will put a webcam on his head and just go into a store and just fuck with people in the most legal way that he can. Like he knows the law clearly, and he fucks with people. Like he'll go into a store and he'll see people shopping and he'll take things from their shopping cart and put it in his own, be like, this is mine now, and then walk off. And he's really big. I think he's like 6'7". He's a big guy, and he's really fat too. So he's like it's kind of hard for the normal person who's nice, the nice person to like be like, hey, excuse me, can you give me that back? Like a normal person who he goes after. He specifically victimizes like the kind of people that would. Is he licking the floor? Ew. But Frank Hassel, he specifically victimizes like beta males. Like he looks for men that look like they can't fight. He looks for men that look like, especially he'll do it in front of their women too. Like if they look like they're a loser, like a weenie, as AJ calls them. Like when AJ calls someone a weenie, she's pretty much saying like an incel beta male. Like that's what she refers to them as. But yeah, so he goes after weenies, and he will just put his webcam on and just troll the hell out of them. It's not really my kind of content. I'm not really. It's like it's all right. It's like I like people that push boundaries, so it's kind of funny. It's like absurdly funny. He kind of reminds me of this guy back in the day named Plain Potatoes. There was this guy named Plain Potatoes, AJ. He was like this black guy who'd go into stores and just like roast people. Like, and it was real too. Like, he wasn't being like these people on the internet. Like, he wasn't like Plain Potatoes was not scripted at all. He was actually going into stores and like fucking with people, like damn near like, making them want to fight him. And he like, but that was this whole thing. So it's surprising because Plain Potatoes and Frank Hassel, they both kind of did the same thing, but Frank Hassel's kind of made a business out of it, and I don't think we've ever heard of Plain Potatoes ever since. There's probably videos out there about it, like, oh, the story of Plain Potatoes that you never knew, like that one video I saw about the real life superhero, like Justice League. It really sucks that we're in the universe where there's no superheroes, because the one Justice League
superheroes, they're called police people. And firemen.
When it comes to actual Justice League type of heroes, all we have is that Black Lightning character. What is his name? What was his name? It was like real superhero.
They're the real heroes.
Yeah, it was like a black guy. What was his name?
Not them.
Not those fucking clowns. That guy. What was his name? Here, remember this? Remember that guy? What was his name? Yeah, this guy. He was
wasn't he getting hurt?
Yes, he was actually getting stabbed and shit. He had a suit that could protect him, but like it didn't do much shit. What was his name? That was a picture.
His name was No Name.
No, it can't be that. I swear to God.
We
Phoenix Jones. Phoenix Jones. Yeah, Phoenix Jones. I saw a documentary on this on YouTube. He was a fighter, and he decided he wants to take his fighting to the next level and like actually be a vigilante. So he took his training that he had from fighting to like become an actual superhero. He got like some suit and everything, like some like I think it was knife proof or bulletproof or something. But Phoenix Jones, that's his name. That's the closest thing to a superhero that we have in our fucking universe. This is terrible. I hope with this AI stuff and 3D printing, we can get real superheroes.
What if I turned into a superhero?
What would you even have? What would be your power? Like, realistically, don't say what you would want. Like, say, like, in the realm of possibility, what would be your power? Like, don't be simple and be like, fly.
I don't even sound like that.
I have super strength.
I don't know. What would be my superpower realistically? I mean, because we're saying realistically, I wouldn't even have a superpower.
I want to experiment on a bunch of medications and then get healing abilities. Like, that's what I want. Like, I want to like accidentally get healing abilities, and then I don't look scarred like Deadpool. I live longer. But then that would suck because I want to live longer with you. I'd want the ability to impart healing ability to whoever I want, and it'd probably just be you. You and I would just watch this world burn.
Oh my god, get out of here! It's nothing.
We wouldn't cause the burning. We just watch it happen, and then we'd be like the Eternals and just not help humanity out.
How the realisticness just went out the window.
Dude, we wouldn't help out humanity. We'd see humanity crashing and burning, and we'd be like, no, we cannot. We have more powers than them lower life forms, and we just watch the world burn with our healing abilities. That's
people are gonna think we're dark. Only one of us is.
I'm gonna replay every single moment that you've ever been dark, just as you said that. It's gonna be a great edit. I can't wait for that edit.
Are those undies?
Yes. And they're off of him. It's like when Hermes was like, oh, wouldn't you want a girl's panties? You must want that. Remember Hermes? Hermes in part 6 right now that you're watching? Hermes, the suicidal guy. The one that his stand is to, if he commits suicide, so does the person that he makes feel guilty about it.
Guy?
Yeah, it's JoJo, part 6. The guy who was gonna kill himself, like hanging himself, and then the same thing was happening to Hermes. We just watched it today.
You have to explain more.
In JoJo Part 6, one of the villains...
Oh, you're talking about JoJo.
Yes, I said Part 6 like twice now.
I didn't know what you were talking about, like Part 6.
JoJo Part 6.
Oh. Wait, what about that one?
The guy who's committing suicide, and Hermes was like, "Oh, don't you want a girl's
Oh
panties?"
wait, that was that weird guy, right?
McQueen.
That was all about trying to when she ran into the room and he was like all like tangled in the electrical thing.
Yeah.
That was the guy, right?
Yeah, his name was McQueen.
Oh, okay.
McQueen.
Note to everybody, this
My
is
wife.
the first time I'm seeing JoJo.
Yeah.
And we just got into part 6 right after part 5.
Yeah. You watch them back to back.
Why can't I?
You need 5 golden spatulas to enter downtown.
Okay.
You only have 1 golden spatula. Do you want to enter Jellyfish Fields?
Did I use a spatula?
I don't think so. There was no number on it.
Oh, okay, good.
Mm-hmm.
The rolling green hills of Jellyfish Videos, a place to experience nature and sometimes a bit tender from the stings.
Oh my god. Oh my god, even in 3D world he's being terrorized. You'd think they would go easy on him because of his more rougher textures. Look at him just letting it happen. I'm not gonna lie, they managed to have the charm of the show in 3D pretty well.
No, I'm not okay, you barnacle head. Do I look like I'm okay?
When did I call you a barnacle head?
I would be offended, and we might need to call couples therapists.
I mean,
Like Kingpin and Vanessa right now in Daredevil. You know they're in couples therapy right now? I talk about them like I know them.
that wouldn't stop me from calling you a barnacle.
You know Vanessa and Kingpin are having issues and they're seeing a couples therapist, AJ? Oh my god. They might break up.
Remember when he didn't even tell his wife about what happened to his eye?
Yeah, he got shot in the eye by the Echo.
Well, your nose does look pretty big. I mean, bigger than usual because it's
He
usually
took
pretty
this
big.
long leave talking about he went off to recover.
I went to fix my eye.
Like, did you?
But
And it was
Vanessa.
also he can get some next eye so he could read sign language, but not really.
I did this for the family. Oh no, he was doing it for what was he doing everything for again? Oh yeah, he wants to become mayor.
This was your show.
He wants to become mayor. A mayor cares about his city.
All I know is that girl that girl took out his eye, and then he
Family.
and had that other like next like glasses thing. So
To
he
learn
could-
sign language, and he didn't even
It's
learn
not-
sign
it's not even
language.
him.
It speaks for him using like a arms that
It's
are
such
doing
a
the sign
lazy
language.
way to learn sign language. Like he literally could have actually just learned sign language.
No, that just showed he didn't care enough. He didn't care enough about Echo to do that. Maya, sorry.
Remember that episode in SpongeBob where they were teaching Squidward how to jellyfish, and they're all like firmly grasped.
Oh yeah, and he impaled him through the hand too, no less.
Like, firmly grasp, and then he puts the net on his hand, but because his hand is all like bandaged up, he can't hold it, and he's all like firmly grasped.
Put so much pressure on the damn thing.
And he's like screaming, and he like put the net through his hand, and then like no, when they were supposed to lead that big jellyfish, that queen or king jellyfish, went and shocked him even more.
So he got shocked and put pressure on.
Like, oh, poor Squidward.
Now, what would happen if I got shocked and put pressure on? By Squidward. I don't think you can put pressure on me. Okay. Looks like I'm the only. It's okay. It's okay. I can feel pressure on Squidward. I don't mind. Go to the next.
I don't think anything would happen to
According to the
you.
Jellyfisher
No.
Field Manual, severe
I'm
jellyfish
safe.
stings can be treated effectively by applying a thick layer of.
Honestly, maybe you might end up like
jelly to the
Squidward. Maybe
affected
we have to
areas.
might bandage up your nose.
Yeah. Where my nose? Remember that time I did have a bandage on my nose?
Oh yeah, you did. That was, but yeah.
That was like my design for a couple of weeks.
You should tell why you got.
I'm not gonna tell why I'm not gonna help. Okay, one day we were at our old place, and a dish was on top of the fridge, and on top of the air fryer, on top of the fridge, and I was bending over to get something from fridge. Fridge shakes, plate fall, hit face, and then I was disgraced.
It didn't just hit his face. It impaled it.
It hit the bridge of my nose.
And then it hit his foot too. Like there was so much screaming and owing.
No, there wasn't. Don't say screaming and owing. There was no screaming. There was an owl.
There was so much blood.
Yeah. I had a bandage on my nose for a week and a half. But I'm okay now. And I have a cool little scar.
He does.
Yeah. She had to hesitate and say he does because she doesn't think it's cool.
I had to look over and see if he still had it.
No.
It's like, do you still have it?
I barely see it in pictures.
No, but in all of
That's the narrator from the narrator.
the narrator what?
Powerpuff Girls.
Oh, you mean SpongeBob?
Yeah, he just did the voice.
I love how
It's the
you
same
could have
person.
just said SpongeBob.
I know it's Tom Kenny. Oh, it's my turn. Switching games. Damn, really? We're just burning through these games.
No, it's because we spend most of the time
Talking.
and laughing at your injuries.
Go away. Okay, switching games.
SpongeBob acted like he saw like the Five Nights.
Oh my god. Ah!
Remember when we played Five Nights?
You remember? We talked about that story before, where you hit me. It was funny. That you hit
Don't
me.
make it sound like that. It was a jump scare slap. Well,
Jump
actually,
scare slap.
it was a jump scare backhand.
It was a jump scare blap. That's what it was. You call it a jump scare slap? I call it a jump scare brap. I'm
That's-
kidding. That's a fart.
Ew.
Yeah. People refer to farting as brapping.
I don't think so.
Yeah, they do. They say, "Oh, you brapped."
You know, we're after this stream, we'll look that up.
He
and
brapped
we'll
like a
see.
cat. He brapped. That should be the book. There should be a Gen Z version of Cat in the Hat called Brap in the Hat, about Cat in the Hat brapping in a hat. A matter of fact.
Matter of fact. That's all I have.
Oh. SpongeBob the movie game. Oh, we can't play any of the cutscenes in this, or else we're gonna get copyright claimed, like yesterday with Buzz Lightyear of Star Command.
We'll make sure to click the start. What is this? A Disney game?
I know. I start a new story. I started a little save to test the game. Oh, almost forgot.
What did you almost forget?
You know,
No.
the Philly cheesesteak. Ah,
Oh, your filter.
yeah.
To a little tale of woe,
Cut
There
it.
you go.
possible odds,
Cut it.
Cut it.
Remember?
Oh, don't worry. It's not scenes. Not full motion scenes. It won't. Pictures are fine.
Oh, okay.
Thanks though for the warning.
Oh, you're welcome.
wait a minute. Hold your seahorses.
Oh right, let's start the timer.
I can't believe this is happening here. My manager's here.
Talk to me, Krabs.
He started out as a simple.
See, look, that's actually Mr. Krabs. I got it for the movie game. Why not for the Battle for the Bikini Bottom game?
I don't know, but does this count?
No, this is not in the film, AJ. If it was in the film, yes.
I barely remember that film.
Me too. Do you remember the
I remember
realistic?
the song.
Yeah. I remember the scene with David Hasselhoff, the realistic guy.
See, I don't even remember that.
They had like a realistic man in the film. He was like a swimmer or an actor of some kind.
Ironic because they're under the sea.
Yeah.
Just another day in the life of a manager.
Wow. Yeah, this game is slow. Like, the way he runs is slow. But at the same time, Mr. Incredible ran this slow in the game too, in his game. This is running on the same engine as The Incredibles.
Really? Because the Incredibles game seems faster.
No. Well, that, yeah, well, it is the same engine. But they, of course, modified it. Each game they do it for. I feel like this is the same engine, that, or the version of the engine that they were using to make the Incredibles game, because it feels like that. The way SpongeBob feels he feels very heavy, like Mr. Incredible.
Well, not manager.
Use the teleport box. Jump into it once you've opened up both boxes.
Oh, he's using a tongue.
Oh, all the sand on his
I
tongue.
know, gross. This music. It sounds like Rouge the Bat music.
It really does. It sounds like, I don't know, some type of music in Sonic.
Oh, it sounds like Rouge's level. Blue Lagoon, I think it was called, or something Lagoon.
Is that the one with the turtle?
Yeah, that's the one.
A manager is always prepared.
That one wasn't a bad level.
Mm,
Despite me not really liking those levels.
Damn, I might just play this game off stream on my own.
I know, look how into the game you are.
Yeah, it doesn't feel bad to play. I only played the Game Boy Advance version, which you'll be playing after this.
I never played any.
Yeah, you'll see the differences. I played both.
Break through some weak objects in the world.
I played this one like after I played the Game Boy one. And it wasn't even mine. It was a kid, my mom's friend's kid. And he had the game. He had it with Sonic Heroes. That was the first 3D Sonic game I played, Sonic Heroes.
I'm the manager of this establishment. Everything.
You know the story. You have apple pie tonight, AJ, again.
Yeah.
Apple pie is like our cake. Like, you and I don't get cake, we get apple pie.
We should get a cake.
What cake would we get that we both like? I like vanilla, but like, what's an extravagant one that we both get that we like? Like red velvet?
I don't really get like crazy cakes, crazy designer cakes like that.
Not marble?
No. I guess yeah, just plain vanilla. Maybe done in some type of design. But yeah.
Even
Good cake.
is there ever a taste difference when it comes to like icing colors? Because for some reason, I don't know why, my brain thinks that the blue icing tastes different than white icing.
I never noticed.
Yeah.
Only if it's chocolate.
Yeah, chocolate has a very distinct taste. You can get away with putting vanilla in anything, because as long as you have food coloring in it, it'll seem like it's a different flavor.
It upsets me that Patrick has that cup over his head.
Because he's drunk. Ice cream drunk for some reason.
Remember when Pinocchio got drunk?
Actually drunk, like not this cartoon funny haha drunk. He actually was
I
drunk.
can't believe that they did that. Or even Dumbo, he got drunk.
Yeah.
And that's when he thought he was seeing elephants.
Did elephants dancing thing. That was scary.
Remember when they did that parody in Bob's Burgers?
The dancing elephants.
Yeah, remember Linda drew her underwear over her sister's paintings because her sister was drawing like the butt.
Yes, I remember that.
That's right. You go tell your friends.
Oh my god. Gail's character type, they really made it seem like, oh, isn't that so crazy that there's like an auntie that you know that's like single and like zany.
I feel so sorry for Gail, man.
Or characters like her, you always feel sorry for them. The kooky girls that never have like a guy, and then they end up like becoming cat ladies. I've seen that character too many times in shows.
Like, but she's so weird with her cat too, like Mr.
Business. Oh. But at the same time, Linda's kind of weird with the cats in the alleyway.
Remember, they're not cats; they're raccoons.
You're right. I almost forgot.
I can't even remember all the wacky names that she gives them, and like she has like conversations about it with the people in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Well, not even in her own neighborhood. She just kind of just talks about it.
See, I don't mind. I wouldn't mind if you were like that. Like if you like talk to people in like the neighborhood like a mom like that. But I don't know. I feel like I'm always listening to all your wacky stories, so you wouldn't really need to do that. Because Bob really listens to her stories. It's just like, oh, that's nice, Lynn.
But Linda talks to like everybody.
Lynn, that's not what we want to hear right now. The kids want food.
Like, remember that episode when she had that problem with her armpits, and she was telling everybody why she was wearing some hairnet under her armpits.
Ew. Why she just shave her armpits? Why wear hairnet underneath your armpits?
She couldn't shave her armpits because she had some type of I don't know what was wrong with her armpits, but she could.
House of Brick says, "I'm glad we're past the low FPS games." Yeah, the Steam Deck is not perfect.
Wait 1 second.
Okay, I'll be talking about Bob's Burgers, I guess, so that you can come back and talk about it more. They need to make a Bob's Burgers game. They need to make a Simpsons hit and run Bob's Burgers game, and I've been saying that for a while. We know how the town looks. I don't know the name of their town, but the town is definitely worth having a Grand Theft Auto type game in, or a Simpsons hit and run type game. We should play Simpsons hit and run on stream and get pissed off and angry. Do you want to get pissed off and angry, AJ? We should. Whoa, I want to get pissed off and angry on stream. It's kind of hard to get pissed off and angry on stream with me. I don't really get rage quit. I kind of just play games until they're not fun anymore. Wait, your computer is just a Steam Deck? Yeah, I have an old computer though. I've had an old computer since 2015. AJ has a gaming computer. AJ has an Alienware. Forgot the exact Alienware. R2. I think it's the R2. Her setup's pretty nice, and her graphics cards are not integrated, so she can change up her graphics cards at any point. AJ's a bigger, like I said, AJ's a bigger gamer than me. She has a gaming laptop. I just play classic old games when I'm not busy in my real life. And she has a Switch. She also has a PlayStation 4 as well. I only have a Steam Deck and a Switch. That's all I have. AJ has a Switch, gaming computer, PlayStation 4. Oh, I was saying all the consoles that you have. I was saying they have a Switch, PlayStation 4, and a gaming computer. Yeah. Oh, Lala, our cat is awake. She's giving her kisses. Jumping, Jehoshaphat. Okay. Oh, am I going the wrong way? I can't tell. This game is so...
And I am back, but, yeah, they don't have a Bob's Burgers game?
No, I'm surprised they don't. This is what I mean. Like, back in the day, the rollouts for things were just much better. Like, they would just make things for anything. Like, games. Even King of the Hill had a game.
We should play that.
It's a point-and-click game.
Oh.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, these little things. so they're just jamming up downstairs. Yeah, it's funny that we talk about Bob's Burgers because we're living in a Bob's Burgers type situation. We live above a restaurant.
We do.
And they used to play loud music. But it's okay because we're loud too, so it never really bothers us.
It's okay music, so that's why it doesn't bother me.
Yeah, because it's a restaurant, they always play like past stuff. Because it's really old people that are downstairs.
They play the radio, what's just on the radio.
Yeah. If they ever released the SpongeBob movie again, I know for a fact that they would take out the "We Are Men" part or the haha.
The what?
The "We Are Men" blah blah blah. Oh yeah, you don't remember? There's a scene. The whole movie is about SpongeBob becoming a man and becoming more manly to prove to himself that he could become manager. So we know we don't want good examples for boys nowadays. So we don't want good examples for boys nowadays.
You know, I should sit down and watch the SpongeBob movie.
AJ, stop memeing on me. I actually will sit down with you and watch all the SpongeBob movies, 3D ones and all.
Maybe just the first one. We're not gonna go crazy now.
Okay, well, I think the SpongeBob movie is good. It was how the creator wanted the show to end. So technically, SpongeBob the movie is how the show ends. Everything else is just, a dead corpse like Bucciarati.
Oh my gosh.
No soul.
What happened to him? His end.
Yeah. He didn't even know he died.
No. No, but you know who got it the worst though?
Kakyoin?
No, the kid.
Narancia, yeah.
Yeah, he got it the worst. He really didn't know.
No. And it took how much for the range? And it was Mista, right? That had the boss within him.
No, it was Trish.
Trish.
Or wait, it was
Trish Mista, but it was Trish.
Yeah.
His body.
Yeah. And to think all of this was already predicted way before this.
Yeah.
Oh. That was a crazy ending.
Yeah.
And now we're on part 6?
Yes, we're on part 6, Stone Ocean.
And things are just happening in this one. She's fighting in the prison, it's Prison Break almost.
Yeah. So you guys are on part 5 now? Oh no, AJ's on part 6. I've seen JoJo. I've read and watched JoJo 3 times. Every time I start watching part 1, I always watch until I'm all the way up to it's part 9 now. I don't like talking about other parts that are not related to the ones that we're watching because I don't want to confuse AJ because there's so many JoJo characters that I don't want to confuse her. So anytime we watch part 4, I only talk about part 4 characters or when we're watching Poggies. Definitely Poggies in the chat. But yeah, we're on part 6 now. Things are really starting to shake up. And now I can make Diablo Deathloop memes. Yeah, exactly. My God, yeah, his Deathloop. How'd you feel about his death, AJ? Diablo.
Yeah, at first I
Do you feel like he deserves such a fate?
Honestly, I wish that we got something like that for Dio.
Mm-hmm. You feel like Dio got off easy compared to Diablo?
Yeah, I feel like he really did after seeing all these other parts.
Mm-hmm.
It felt like Dio's fight was kind of shortened and everybody else's part after that was just kind of long and drawn out.
Yeah.
I wish that Dio's part was a little longer.
The Dio's death? Or his part?
Just like that, just whole part. It just kind of felt rushed. I mean, it needed to be rushed because they were it was all on time. They needed to save his daughter / mom. Oh my God, her catchphrase and always saying okay.
The okay is her catchphrase, and Joseph says, "Oh my God." Oh no!
Just every time It always gets me off guard because something serious would be happening and then he just comes
Oh God!
like that. And it's just he just takes the seriousness just like what out like just all out.
Doppio's death was undeserved. Do you feel that way, AJ? Because he was trapped in Bucciarati's body and Bucciarati was dying, so technically he died within Bucciarati. Do you feel like Doppio's death was deserved? Because he was still a gangster at the end, doing what the boss wanted. Which was him.
Yeah, I mean, in a way, yeah, because they kind of just shot him and then he was just kind of gone. So, yeah, I mean, I guess he kind of got off easy because that personality is just kind of gone now.
Yeah.
But that one person.
Oh, no. Was it deserved? Do you feel like it was deserved how Doppio went?
Oh. Yeah, I would say so.
Really?
Yeah, I would say what they got was rightfully deserved.
Doppio is the pink-haired one. The little boy.
Because isn't he the other personality?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, he's just as guilty. He got what he deserved. I'm sorry, they got what they deserved. Like, he's out here trying to kill his daughter, and the girl doesn't even know anything about him. It's just, he wasn't a good person. And then what he did to Polaroid,
Oh, AJ, I love these nicknames you have for people. They always work too, because I am starting to call him Polaroid. And I watched it, like I said, 3 times, and I did not even see the.
after what happened to him,
parallels.
you would think that we would put more respect on his name.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh man, I feel so bad for him.
Man turned into but I mean, he didn't even die though. He kind of just turned into the turtle. Now he's a turtle.
But still, though, he had to feel the pain of that death that he had. I feel so bad for him.
Yeah.
Doppio was manipulated by Diavolo. Well, sure, but at the same time, it's like Doppio was still like a gangster, and he wanted to like impress the boss by any means necessary, meaning death or anything. So at that point, it's not just it's not just manipulation, though, is it? It's kind of like he wants to do it.
Yeah, I mean,
The boss was just pushing him, but Doppio was truly the one that could choose if he wants to be a part of the boss or not.
Yeah, remember when he helped the zipper guy pass the street?
Yeah, so he's capable of being kind. He knows how to fake being kind,
And then
so he can be.
Yeah, he stopped him from seeing his friends.
And Bricks, he killed an entire village. Doppio, not the boss. I'm sorry, he's a killer of many people.
And his mother.
And his own mother, and he kept her.
In his adopted father.
Yeah, like sorry.
So many people.
He a bad boy. He a bad boy. Boy. Remember that furniture store, Bad Boys?
Of course I do. I used to cut out magazine article things from the newspapers.
Why? You thought they were like wanted?
No, of decor furnitures.
Oh, so even in the beginning you were doing that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like how you had things on
used-
Pinterest.
Yeah, I used so much paper and glue.
A lot of moms back in the day would do that. They would like, no, that shit was Diavolo. Yeah, blame everything on Diavolo. I'm going to go downstairs right now and leave the house and punch an old man and say it was Diavolo's fault. It was Diavolo. I'm sorry, officer. Officer, it was Diavolo. I swear it was Diavolo. Because Diavolo was obsessed with being unknown and in the shadows. Yeah, but Doppio still would be willing to worship this person even though he didn't even meet him before.
Well, aren't they technically really the same people, but just 2 different personalities?
Yeah, is it a schizo thing or is it like actually two? Well, we found out that's an actual 2-person thing because after he was split out of him, he was in Bucciarati. So yeah, they are 2 different people we found out. So they're not the same, as I have wrongfully said. They're not the same.
It just seemed like his body was just working against him because you have one personality that isn't also angry but is willing to do everything for this so-called boss, which is the other personality who is just really angry and wants everything done
Yeah,
right.
MPD, yeah, and multiple personality disorder.
And it's like once the kid was gone, all sense just went out the window.
Yeah.
He was just really just desperate to get that arrow.
Yep. I can't believe he sold off the other 4 arrows and kept the one for himself.
Yeah,
Are you
that
fucking
didn't make
serious?
any sense to me. So you're telling me you're gonna find all the arrows in the box, and then you're gonna sell all of them to the old woman, and then only keep one? And then he was talking about how he gave it was like a big price to pay.
Yep.
But I did it. Making it seem like it was some like great accomplishment.
Yep.
And it's like you just gave away so much power.
Yep.
Like just imagine if you were to stick yourself with all of those.
They didn't even choose him. That's the thing. All those arrows didn't choose him. How do you feel about Stan's now being exposed as like a virus thing now? It's not just a spiritual ghost thing. It's like a virus. How do you feel about that?
I think that makes more sense than it being like a ghost thing. Because it seems like it's more a part of you if you were to say that your DNA was altered.
Yeah.
Than to say that some next spirit is
haunting you.
Yeah, it's like, what is that then?
Yeah.
Like, what do you call that? Like, what is that really?
Yeah.
So when you, because like a stand is you.
Yeah.
In like whatever
in
like
essence.
form, yeah, like whatever form your stand decides to take. But yeah, it's essentially like your spirit in a way.
Your fighting spirit.
Yeah. So it's like when. Yeah, it's just easier to say that it's better if it's some type of
virus.
Yeah. Than the other way.
Yeah. Because that was a huge
revelation. It makes
revelation.
more sense to me.
It was a huge revelation. Like, whoa.
And then on top of that, the arrow also has to choose you too.
Yeah, has to be compatible. Kind of like certain medications have to be compatible with certain blood types or certain people. It's very similar. Yeah, I'm okay with the idea. Not to go into other parts too much, but I feel like you're gonna appreciate how things work in the next universe.
Because now we're into part 6, and it's just like they're fighting in the prison, and she's trying to save the dolphin guy.
AJ refers to Jotaro as a dolphin guy because I told her that he's a marine biologist when he grows up, and she didn't believe me.
That, and I'm just terrible at saying all of these stars' names because it's always Joe. It's something Joe something.
Yep.
And I get so confused by all these names. It's like,
Joseph, Jotaro, Kujo, like the JoJo part of it. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, there's so much names.
I know. I remember everybody. Yeah, I read that already. Don't worry. Really, I only watched Viva Reverie up to part 5. Viva Reverie? Are you talking about JoJo still? I'm so lost. I don't know what Viva Reverie is.
Me either.
I thought we were talking about JoJo. JoJo. It's like Sega. Okay, we know what happens in this. Oh shit, 20 minutes is up. Next game. Man, we're just speeding past these games. Ugh. Requiem. Whoa. Whoa. Setsu.
But that ending of part 5, though, when we found out that it was all prophesized.
Yeah. By the stone.
Like, I don't know how to feel about that now, because it's like if he didn't touch the stone and try to modify it, it's like would the Zipper Man would be the only one to
die.
Yeah. But then he went in and tried to modify the stone, and then
It made JoJo go really fast. Oh, okay. It's like a recap. Continue it.
Oh, but yeah, I just don't know how to feel about that.
Yeah.
That's with that ending with the stone.
Yeah. Fate, and it's great. Isn't that what Tina says? It's called Fate and it's great.
Who?
Tina. It's called Fate. and it's great. I'm pretty sure she said that.
Tina from what?
From Bob's Burgers.
She says so?
Yeah.
I don't know.
She's like, it's called Fate, and it's great.
Oh.
All right, now playing SpongeBob the movie game, but the Game Boy version, so now you can see the complete difference in games.
Okay.
I played both growing up. I like this version a little bit better. It just has so much charm, and it feels like an actual cartoon movie. I had this on the Game Boy Advance. I had Sonic Advance 3. I had this. I had... What else did I have? Man. Yeah, I don't have too many games on the Game Boy Advance when I had one growing up. Ooh, this song takes me back. I remember playing this on the Game Boy. Oh man, this song takes me back. Play it well, AJ. This is my game. I had this. I remember playing this on the bus, or any car ride. This is taking me back. I think this is like grade. I think I was in grade 2 when this came out. Man.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Already?
As a kid, that shocked me. As a kid, I used to Mario. Oh man, this game. I was in grade 2 when this came out. A little wee boy. AJ, did you know that I got in trouble once? Not in trouble, but my mom scolded me once when I was playing this game. She saw that Patrick was using his underwear as that. And she told me she made a very not good comment about a certain type of people when she saw that.
No.
Yeah, and I got in kind of trouble for it. She's like, "You're playing a game with a man taking out another man's pants." I'm like, he's taking off his own pants. It didn't matter to her. It didn't matter. I wasn't allowed to play this game. Oh, Turbo's on. That's Turbo. Okay, you're not smashed down? Okay, you can. Good. I keep Turbo on because I play Sonic games and I don't want to keep pressing the spin button, so that does like 10 button presses. That's why I have Turbo on, in case you're wondering. Watching JoJo at night is really nice because the colors really pop.
That song just reminded me of that telephone.
Mm-hmm.
When the kid uses the telephone.
In what?
In JoJo.
Oh.
Yeah.
What was that?
And it's like not even like a telephone. He just would pick up like random things.
They make these phones so small nowadays, he says.
The little girl on the plane.
I know. She's like, hello? Oh yeah, you can use Patrick to push Patrick's belly. Yeah, do that. Yeah, do that. Whatever you just did, just do that. No, other way. Yeah, no, other way. Yeah, just face that way and do it again. No, AJ. I meant you made him do the. Okay, I'll show you what to do. You don't know. You have a secret move. You can make Patrick burst through everything, like the Rhino Rambi in Donkey Kong. Okay, press and hold the trigger, or no, button, one of them. Is this one? Oh no, that's your super move. There you go. Yeah, press and hold this, and let go. There you go. That's what you can do.
Oh.
That's what it wants you to do with those jellyfishes instead of hitting them all at once.
Looks so wrong. Why does he have to make that face?
I know. Man, I gotta play these games off stream. I usually, whenever we play these games, these one-off games, I never play them off stream, and they're just collecting dust in my computer. You can jump, AJ. I mean, you can run. I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Right? Yeah,
Oh, okay,
you
yeah.
can run. You can run. Does the same thing, and glide too. There you go.
There.
Yeah. I think this is the last SpongeBob game we're playing. I think after this we're gonna move on to Jimmy Neutron.
Okay.
Yeah. This might be a short stream tonight. Yesterday was 4 hours.
Take some of this. I never know how much time has passed
I know.
until you tell me after. It's like, that was a 4-hour stream. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
It never feels like it.
So AJ,
Mm-hmm.
how did you feel about the movie the Disney movie Wish? How'd you feel about it? You've watched it 4 times now.
I would tell you, but my phone's dead.
Oh, okay. Next time. Tomorrow we're playing Warner Brothers game, so we'll talk about it then. Remember, you can use the belly.
Alright.
Yeah, really huge difference between this one and the PlayStation one, huh?
Yeah, this is a very big difference.
But that was the thing with games back in the day. When you'd hear about a game being on everything, this is usually what the everything entailed. I don't know, the feeling of playing these kinds of games, you just don't get these kinds of feelings anymore. Like, I guess the internet has made people so cynical, me included. It's just, so, it's hard to enjoy games without thinking, oh man, a certain audience would feel this way about it. Like, the fact that you're thinking of this audience while you're playing a game, it's like, oh, it's like knowing too much. You know too much now. And it doesn't help that the people that criticize games that don't deserve criticism, they get listened to the most. That's the part that sucks. It's like, sure, you can be like, oh, whatever, I'm just here to enjoy the game. But the people who are complainers, they're the ones that are going to change the game for the worst. They're the ones saying things like, oh, this game is too easy, or this game isn't to this or that. You're not doing, you're not doing enough to represent X whatever group of people. And they make games change. It's funny, they make the games change, not you who just wants to enjoy the game and gives your money. The gaming is different nowadays. It's become so, I don't know, I guess I don't want to use that W word. I do not want to use that nasty W word. But it's, I don't know, it's just not the same.
He needs to be a man.
With SpongeBob?
Yeah.
I know. Would you consider SpongeBob a weenie?
I thought he was just a kid.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, he's just a kid. Yeah, kids can't be weenie. Only men can be weenies. Like, if you're a teenager, it's okay to be a little bit of a loser because you're kind of like finding your way and everything. That's fine. But if you're a grown-ass man and you can't defend yourself or your woman or your own house, weenie.
Take some of that. That is very satisfying.
I remember whenever you save one of those guys, he goes, yo!
Who does that?
Whenever you save one of those guys, that's the sound they make. Like, watch, save one of those guys with the chum buckets on their head, and they're gonna make that sound. Looking for someone to save. You can break down that. What? Save him. He's gonna go, yeah!
How do you say?
Jump. Oh. He said, yeah.
Did I kill him?
No, you saved him. You took the chum bucket off of his head because in the movie, Plankton puts the chum buckets on their head to make them his loyal servants.
Now, when you said save him, I thought you meant, you moved on.
No, he didn't die. We didn't see a fucking actual death in a kid's game. AJ. God. Watch, one of them is gonna make the sound. No, one of them does the sound I made. Dude, get him. See? It's the exact sound I made. So far, whose stand rush do you feel like is the most satisfying? Who do you like to see give a good someone a beatdown in JoJo? Who's your favorite beatdown giver? Or your favorite stand rush?
I don't really have a favorite stand rush.
There's Muda Muda, Dora Dora, Ora Ora, and now what Hermes says, Usha.
Yeah, I just kind of hear them and I don't really have a favorite.
What about that, not a favorite, but what about that scene when Giorno punched that guy for 7 pages?
Which one was that?
Chocolata. The one that was making the thing so that people get mold, and he punched that guy
Oh, that
for like
guy.
7 pages.
It was okay.
Wow, I like how you use your super move for one small little baby enemy.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Oh my gosh.
Get out of there. You really want to kill that thing. You had time to escape. You just want to kill this thing for hurting you. I like that.
And now I can go.
Man, if you're a hunter, that's exactly what you would do. You would just kill animals that slight you. You wouldn't even kill animals that you wouldn't even do it for food.
I wouldn't hunt because I don't believe in hunting animals like that.
You'll
for
see.
sport.
You'll see when you're hungry and we're in the zombie apocalypse.
See, that's different. If it's different for hunger, but for sport, that's just cruel.
Let's see. Okay, fine. You and I are in the zombie apocalypse in The Last of Us, and we are out of supplies, but the rabbits are plentiful in the area that we're in. And I go out to get a couple of them, and I bring them skinned and everything, ready for you to fry up on the grill, or I'm going to fry up on the grill. Is that going to be the meal that you have first, or are you going to go to the bark? I'll have barking bits. It's like bacon bits, but bark.
Maybe I'll try the bark because, I don't know, animal meat like that just, yeah.
So you wouldn't mind if I made you barking bits instead of fried rabbit?
Well, we'll see.
Okay, we'll see.
I mean, maybe you could, grill up some plants, like grass or what.
You as a vegetarian, I gotta see that for real.
Well, if there's ever an apocalypse.
I gotta see that for real. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for real. Never did I make your daughter cry. I apologize. I hope you die. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for real. There.
What are you doing?
It's from a song. I love music so much. I can go on and on about music that I like. I love... Currently, I've been listening to... Well, The Garden. I already talked on and on about The Garden. Yeah. Oh, Freddie Dredd. I've been listening to Freddie Dredd a lot. I really, really like Freddie Dredd. He has so many good songs that I like. He is an artist in Ontario. He was born in Ontario. He makes rap music, but his gimmick is that he looks like a garden gnome, but he makes music that sounds like he's a killer. And he yeah, but the twist of his music is that he uses old samples from old shows from the 90s and 80s, early or late 80s, like a lot of like Always Sunny music, like the music from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. He uses that kind of music, that kind of orchestra music, but he samples that kind of music and makes it his own into a beat. a nice rough beat, and the lyrics are usually about him killing people, but it's like an ironic thing because he looks like a gnome. He looks like just a dude. So that's like the funny part of it. Like that's to me in rap, that nowadays in rap, that you gotta have a gimmick with me. You can't just be a Future. You can't just be a Migos type thing. You gotta make me laugh somehow. You gotta entertain me in some way. I'm not just gonna be happy with typical beats like on a like I don't know, like I'm not even a fan of that Juice WRLD XXX Tentacion era of rap either. Like, it's not bad. I'm not here saying it's bad. Anybody who likes it is bad. I'm just saying that it just wasn't my era of rap music. I kind of preferred when artists would have samples of stuff. Like, Busta Rhymes was a good example back in the day when he would have just the strangest samples. Like, he would sample, like, vampire films in his music. Like, things like that. Like, when you're able to show off that you're not just a rapper, you also can reference things and you can be hip with people and understand understand culture away from music. To me, that's when you shine as an artist in terms of rap. Like, that's what makes me want to listen to you more. But when it's just fucking this bitch, I'ma fuck your bitch, I'ma rob this person, I'ma kill this hoe, like, okay, I need something a little bit more, please. And I don't know who they're ever talking about whenever these artists and rappers say I'm gonna fuck your bitch. Why would you say that to your hater? Your hater's not gonna listen to your music. Are you saying that to your fans? You're gonna fuck your fans as girlfriends? That's charming, I guess. But yeah, that's usually all I hear. It's because that's just the easy thing to say. It's just ugh. I do like certain artists like Tyler the Creator and Frank Ocean. Frank Ocean is nice. I like his music too.
Did time go up?
Huh?
Is time up?
Look at you wanting this game to end. Did it end already? Nope, 3 minutes.
Oh.
The Offspring. I like the Offspring too. They're a good band. I really do like Doom. And yeah, I don't venture out too much in rap. I try to find what I like and I stick to what I like. I try to venture out, but then I end up just finding old stuff that I like. Like, I end up finding like old beat tapes from people. Like an artist or a rapper just dumping a bunch of their beats onto like SoundCloud or something. That's my jam. I like stuff like that. SoundCloud has been really good when it comes to finding new music for me.
See, I know nothing about that.
It's really good for finding new music because their algorithm is like YouTube. It knows what you like, and it'll recommend you what you like. I highly recommend SoundCloud if you want to find music. Like, if you don't know what you like, and you only know roughly what you like, go to SoundCloud because it'll show you more of what you like in the exact same kind of sound. It's actually amazing. I just wish they had a sound or some kind of like way of like a Shazam type thing where you're able to play a song out loud and they can identify it. Because SoundCloud's library is way bigger than any other library out there for a reason. They allow users to upload even for free. So they do have the most music, yes, but it's mostly by like user uploads, not actual like music artists. Anyone can upload on it. That's the whole thing. It's like YouTube for music. Like, what's on my SoundCloud? Let's check out my SoundCloud right now. I can't believe I'm drawing a blank on music that I like because I'm always listening to music. Music's very important to me. Yeah, but I've mainly been listening to The Garden. Yeah, Freddie Dredd. Yep. MF Doom. I really do like Vaporwave. Vaporwave is probably the genre I listen to like the most, next to everything. Damon Albarn.
I did it.
Nice. I like Oliver. I only have like one Lil Yachty song and one Lil Uzi song. I like them as artists. I like Lil Uzi because of his style. I really, really appreciate Lil Uzi's style. I like his whole extravagant Gucci look. It's a little bit JoJo adjacent. A little bit. Okay. Oh yeah, I listen to Joey Trap. I like Joey Trap's music. He uses like kid shows as like the samples in his music, and I like that. It's very funny, very tongue in cheek. You can tell he's not being too serious. Lil B the Bass God. How can I forget that I listen to Lil B the Bass God? Thank you, Bass God. I listen to Lil B. I really do like God's Father. I like Task Force. Task Force. That was a good song. Fuck Kevin Durant was another good song from Lil B. What else? There's, oh my god, how am I drawing a blank? The age of information. No Black Person is Ugly was also a good song from Lil B. Yeah, I like Lil B. He's nice. I can't tell to this day if he's serious or not about his music. Like if he's being serious or not, I can't tell, and I feel like it shouldn't matter because his music I still like it. Joji Miller, Filthy Frank. I do like Joji Miller a lot too. I watched him during Filthy Frank era. Discovered his Joji stuff, like everyone else. I was there before he came out as Joji. I like iDress. iDress is also a good artist too. Jealous is my favorite song from him. Matt Watson from Super Mega. Ironically, Matt makes some really good music from Super Mega. I really wish he would take music more seriously, but Super Mega is good too. But I don't know, they don't have as much attention as they used to on Super Mega. So I feel like Matt would do much better doing music. Matt Watson, I feel like he'd be doing much better in music than on Super Mega. What else do I have here that I listen to? Omni, a band called Omni. I really like their music. I discovered their music from a song called Wire. SoundCloud recommended it to me. I really like their song Wire by Omni. More Matt Watson, Vaporwave stuff. MF Doom, typical. Tyler the Creator. Gorillaz, I really do like Gorillaz. I've liked every one of their albums. They've never come up with a bad album since. They just have weak ones. None of them are bad. Looking at you, Humans. Humans was their weakest album and it still wasn't bad, in my opinion. Egg Glub. Egg Glub I really like listening to Egg Glub. Egg Glub is an artist he makes beat tapes. Like he has tapes of just beats that he's made. Using sounds from his city, sounds from old vintage Portuguese video cassettes that he has. I like Egg Glub. I really do. I always listen to his music. His beat tapes are awesome. What else? I think that's about it. That's all I've been listening to as of late. Oh shoot, why is chat not on time? I can't see you. Personally, I think Future had a good idea, but could've... Oh, wait a minute, that's not the right chat. I wonder, it's not going to the right chat. Okay, there you go. Okay, switching games to Jimmy Neutron. La la, come to the mic and be like that. Hold on. switching games. I like how it ended there. Boom. Okay. We will be right back. In the meantime, listen to some tunes. Enjoy these tunes right now.
We'll be back.
Okay, we're back. Had a quick little break. We're back, and it's my turn to play. Next game is you. Now, you want to talk about?
What are we gonna talk about now?
Yeah. Real Odd Parents. How did you feel about the show? Did you like it?
Honestly, I wasn't really a fan.
Really?
I was never really a fan of the. He looked like Hey Arnold to me, and I was never a fan of characters wearing like small hats. Like
All these stipulations you have for freaking characters. Remember you said you didn't like Link because he looks like Peter Pan, and Peter Pan can't be trusted. Like you said that on stream. You said that. Like what the? What parallels is she drawing here?
did I say that? I mean, it's true.
Yeah, you did.
But
Well, they're not the same person, AJ.
they're not. But Link looks like Peter Pan, and Peter Pan can't be. It's true. Peter Pan can't be trusted.
Oh God.
But I don't know. I just never really liked the characters wearing small hats and they have like a big head. It looks weird to me. I don't know. I was just never really a fan of that.
Big-headed people are bad.
We certainly won't be having any fun this weekend.
They
No.
can't be trusted. According to you. So big-headed people and people that
Only
look like
if
Peter
their
Pan.
name is Peter Pan,
Oh
then
my
they
God.
can't be
So
trusted.
a big-headed Peter Pan must be like the most evil person in the world to you.
Well, he's in the top 15.
Mm.
I don't know what that list of 15 people is, but he would be there.
What's a character trope you really hate in media? Like, what's a trope that'll really piss you off? Like, if it's done in any capacity. Like, for example, like, I really, really hate the, like, whenever there's a couple in a show, they can never just be a prosperous couple. They always have to have the cheating episode, or there always has to be a story later down the road where you find out, oh no, he cheated. Joseph Joestar is a good example. I hate that trope. Why can't you just be faithful all the way through in media? You always have to be a cheater at some point. So that's a trope I really hate. What's a trope that you really, really, really hate?
I guess when they force relationships on characters, when it started off them being like just friends, like to the point where it's like they were like really good friends. It's like, okay, yeah, sure, we can see the chemistry, like if they weren't friends, but it makes sense that they have like, you know, like this chemistry because they're really good friends. So like when they force characters to be in have romantic feelings for each other, I don't really like that. Like Louise, like when they had a Louise kiss, I can't even remember what the boy's name was. But
Regular size Rudy?
Oh, is that that Rudy boy?
Yeah.
The fact that you remembered his whole name.
Because there's pocket size Rudy and then there's regular size Rudy.
At least you number one fan over here. But yeah, like when they made Louise kiss Rudy, I didn't really like that. That was so forced to me.
It'd be like, so you hate, for example, if they were to make Sheldon and Penny kiss, that would have pissed you off.
Yeah, like
Yeah, it would've pissed me off, too.
they're like really good friends. Like, why is it that they make characters like friends like that, like really good friends, and then turn around and say they should be in a romantic, they should have romantic feelings for each other and be in a relationship. I don't know. I just never really liked that forced relationship. It's just like if they're friends, they should be friends.
I get that.
So yeah, that's one that I just don't really like.
Another one I don't like.
But I don't really have much. It's just yeah.
Yeah, I like we've been talking about our most hated tropes, and there's a whole story going on here.
I know.
Now, Tiny Theory, you can take these training ones and get out of my sight.
49.5 hours? We'll never complete the impunity service in that time, not without our real one.
Not with that attitude. Come on, guys. We can do this.
And I can do this. Ta-da!
I'm gonna start the timer for once I get into the game because this cutscene is so long.
You can't skip it?
I kind of want to know what's happening. I've never played this game before. I have no memory with this at all. I had a little bit of an idea of what Battle for Bikini Bottom would be about, and I knew the SpongeBob movie game, but I know nothing about this game.
See, that's the difference between you and me. I would play a game and not really care about the story.
Now I can play. Talk to godparents.
But you love story stuff.
I do. Like Undertale. I really like Undertale. But you don't. You don't like Undertale. You played it and you killed Torio.
Was that the one with the pie? And she
Yeah.
looked really shady?
Yep, you killed her.
I
You
did.
you weren't meant to play. You weren't meant to play it. I'm glad you stopped playing.
You know what? After how I played and who I was taking out, that's fair to say.
And to think, see, that's the thing about you agreeing to play. You agreeing to play Kingdom Hearts one of these days on stream, because you don't normally play games like that.
No, I don't. But I feel like I would have a better experience because I'm playing with you.
And it's Disney property.
Yeah, but I already knew that, and it's just heavy with the story. I just didn't really like it. Like, because it's heavy with the story. I have no idea what the story is.
I roughly know the story, but I don't know the intricacies of the story.
Be careful on these narrow planks, hon. You have to get across and press that big red button.
What happens if I fall off?
You move downward really fast. It'll be fun. Until you hit the ground, that is.
Well,
It looks like it runs smoothly.
it does run smoothly.
When we have a
A little tanky.
Means when you get a 1-up?
that's the size of it.
It's alright. He looks a little doofy though. Hey, this was like early 2000s. This is pretty good for early 2000s. The Family Guy game looked kind of like this. Had this like cell shaded look to it.
That's the alien. Don't wake him.
Alien. What are your thoughts on aliens, AJ? You've never given me your thoughts. I never really asked you.
I don't really care for aliens. I don't know. I guess that's like, I guess that's like one thing that I didn't really sci-fi. I didn't really venture into aliens. I don't really care for that.
You think we're the only ones?
Who knows?
I don't know.
I'm open to the possibility that we're not.
Me too.
You're almost finished. Oh, but this surface was awfully slippery. It'll be fun. Unless you fall out.
Yeah, you don't believe into too much. You don't buy into too much superstitions. You're atheist. You're pretty level-headed. You don't really subscribe to much. You live in the realm of reality.
Sure thing, Penny. But first you need 5 stars. Then you have to stand on a special waiting.
I didn't know there was a lot of. But aren't those things just things that aren't really real,
Yeah,
that
they're
we
not
don't
really
really
real.
know?
They're not really real. That's like Spyro. Are they doing like a Spyro thing with this?
Is this based off of a movie?
No. To me, it's just going to somewhere. But this looks like this looks like somewhere that would be in a Looney Tunes game.
It does. So this is just like a random one-off movie, game that they just randomly created. It's not based off of anything.
There might have been an episode spin-off. Oh, sorry, an episode tie-in, maybe, but I wouldn't know. Was there a Jimmy Timmy Power Hour game on Nickelodeon.com?
I would know.
Oh, I like the little bit crush sound effects or filter over their voice. I personally, I think video game characters to this day should have had that kind of filter over their voice, because that's what makes it feel like a video game character. Like, sure, it's realistic to like have your character actually speak and there's no filter, but it would be like a funny unwritten rule that all video game characters have like a old bit crushed filter over their voice, no matter what the game looks like. Even if it's high quality, it still looks like it's like a PlayStation 1 game or a GameCube game. Like, it still sounds like that, like that has like that kind of filter. I would have liked that. And then there's like a video titled, "Why video games have that filter?" and it's like 7 hours long.
But those are like nighttime videos.
I know. I would never watch a video like that during the day. I have way too much stuff to do.
With all the
La
things
la.
we're doing.
Ah! Lala did not. Our cat loves you so much.
I know.
Don't go on the keyboard, Lala.
Careful.
She loves being around you. I can't wait for pie.
Yeah. Stop, you'll get me hungry.
What can I do? Okay. I was listening to them, now I don't know what to do. Oh. I need one more star. Oh, I'm going for those little star guys. What is Mario? Mario, I'm Mario. I may be very small. I'm Mario, I'm Mario. I may be very tall. Wanna
Did you
eat a
watch
mushroom?
Did you watch that show?
Madeline?
Oh, see, I really thought that wasn't her name. Yeah.
I hope that answered your question.
Yeah, but did you watch it?
The fact that I knew the name, yeah, I did.
Hey, just because you know the name of it doesn't mean that you watched it.
That's true. I shouldn't be so mean to you.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
I shouldn't talk that way to you.
You should be nicer to me.
I shouldn't hawk that way to you.
Yeah, you see, because I'm really nice to you.
Should we really replay every
Don't
moment?
say that. I am very nice to you.
I'd like to have access to that for you. Like the way I press the RB button. Like when I'm out and about, and we're not like around each other, I like to have that where I press a button and you show up to say something funny and then disappear.
But then you'll just be sad.
I know. But there's like a cooldown for it. You know, like I can't just keep spamming it. I wouldn't mind that for you.
Whatever it is.
What happens now that I have 5 stars?
You can make a wish, and in return for a job well done, we get a page of the rules.
Ooh.
Like the fun of regular wishing. And when we get all the pages back, they'll restore our full fairy wishing powers.
Well, thank you for the exposition, Wanda. In case, I guess this tutorial was in case some kid decided to skip the cutscene because they kind of catch you up to speed. What's one thing you would add to our cat Lala? You can add one thing to her.
Wings.
Ooh.
Actually, no, never mind, because then she would fly and attack me.
Oh yeah.
Like she does now.
Yeah, she attacks you
She
with
just
feet.
jumps.
She attacks you with feet, so attacking with wings would be worse. She can get to eye level and gouge out your eyes.
Well, maybe she wouldn't do that, but like,
I wouldn't want that to happen.
she's not even violent like that.
I would not want that
Gouge
to
out
happen.
the eyes.
Yeah.
What have you been watching?
JoJo. With you.
See, this is why you need to watch different things.
I started watching Home Improvement. That's things.
Well, see, that was just a joke when I said it, but oh, that's random though.
Yeah.
But wait, didn't you say that last time? Yeah,
I
you
did.
said you recently said you were watching that.
Yeah. I was watching the Tick animated series. The Vicky virus. It's a new level.
Your stupid little dork-like friends are here. Hey, Brett, look, we just urinated. We're too busy regaining our powers to play with your friends. We have to find the rules, Timmy.
Our Jorgen Von Strangle will live up to his name, and I hate being Jorgen. Hey, Timmy, wanna play games?
It's a beautiful day outside, so it's our duty as kids to stay in front of the TV.
I don't know, guys. Will you, Brett, keep it down? That's better. I wish you parasites would just go live in that stupid video game. Then you wouldn't bug me all the time. Uh-oh.
Alright, it's this level. Well, not level, but like this episode. We get to play in it. They always did look kind of cool in this episode. I think this is like the first 3 episodes this happened in.
Hey, check out this cool VR suit.
I don't really remember. The only episodes I kind of remember is the episode with the tooth. They sang
My
that.
shiny teeth
they-
and me.
Yeah,
Chip Skylark.
with that. Yeah, with the guy in the oversized clothes.
Yeah, that's clearly like an NSYNC, Backstreet Boys adjacent kind of character.
Well, I didn't know that watching that.
Yeah.
So
Aaron
weird.
Carter.
Oh, honey, stop taunting the virtual reality. We have work to do.
That's the only real episode I kind of remember.
Yeah.
That's it, you little furry fiend. My patience is at an end.
Can I do anything about these enemies?
I like being virtual, although my pixels do itch.
Oh. Oh, I can shoot? It's like Mega Man. Oh, it is Mega Man.
We've been watching so much JoJo, I forgot about the other things that we've watched.
We watched.
It's like I rewatched Wish.
Oh. Talk about Wish. I'll give you this.
I-
I'll give you the.
I have watched that movie for like four or 5-ish times now. I have to say, after my first watch, it's not a bad movie. It doesn't have an identity. Yeah, if that's
That makes sense.
yeah.
That makes sense to me. I watched it with you the first time, not the other.
Because like the
4 or
way
3
the
times.
movie starts off, it's like you could it feels like many different other Disney movies. So like the whole plot of the movie is that it follows this, well, first of all, it follows this the main character guy, so like the king. So what happened with him is that, yeah, what did happen to him? I wrote it down.
Take your time.
Yeah, so what happened with him is that he was a young man, and then he thinks that wishes are like the most like important things, like wishes that like come from like your like deep soul, but he knows that it's hard to like keep those wishes, I guess, pure or safe. They didn't really elaborate much on that, but that's kind of he kind of just wants to keep those wishes and kind of he wants those wishes to come true in a way, but deep down he knows that not every wish can be fulfilled. So he then studies magic, and he becomes like this like powerful sorcerer guy, and like he's like the only sorcerer person in the movie that we know of that they talked about. So he starts studying all this magic in the world, and then he becomes this like this sorcerer person, and then he has like this wife, and like she's like really loyal to him. So they made this like this kingdom on this like small little island, and then like that's where like people can come and he can like share his gift to the world. So people come, and then like they give him his like they tell him like their wishes, and then like he takes their wishes, and they forget what their wish was, and then he kind of keeps them, and then like every every like one or two like people from the month, like there's like this like whole like ceremony. He has this like wishing ceremony, and like he like fulfills like a couple of people's wishes every like couple of like months. But I really, the way that the movie explained it, the timing is off, so I'm just gonna say like he fulfills like a couple of wishes, but not too much within the month, and it's like really random, so it's like nobody knows whose wish is being fulfilled. And I also don't know why he can't just fulfill the wish just right then and there, but he has like this whole thing about it. And yeah, so that's like the king's like backstory, and that's kind of like where the movie starts off, and like then we kind of lead into present day. Oh, Lala.
Aww. Meow for the meow. Meow for the mic. Meow for the mic. Meow for the mic.
Hey, check out this cool VR thing.
Meow for the mic. Meow for the mic. La meow for the mic. Cow. Meow.
But yeah, so now we're so then the movie then takes us to present day, and then we meet like the main girl, and her name is Asha, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So what happens with her is that she's like super excited because on the day that we come back to like the present day, that they're not talking about the backstory. So on this day, it's the wishing that wishing ceremony day, and she's like super happy because not only is it the ceremony for somebody's wish to be told, it's also her grandfather's her grandfather's birthday is also on that day, and also she also has like some meeting with the king to be his apprentice. Like there's like a whole thing with that as well. So she's like all like super like happy about that, and so that's why she's all like happy. So then from there, she then heads into the city. Like there's like a whole like song. Mind you, the songs in the movie are just okay. They're fine. I went download. I think this is the first Disney movie where I don't really want to download all the music.
Well, how are the songs on the level of like compared to other movies?
I feel like, I don't know. I feel like the songs could have been.
Is there any song in the film where you feel like you can tap and sing and hum it at all?
Well,
Like,
it's not really
everyone knows
hum-worthy.
Bippity Boppity Boo, right? Everyone remembers Bippity Boppity Boo. Everyone remembers what's the other song?
I feel like it's only hum-worthy like if you actually watch the movie, but I can't really see myself like sitting down and listening to like the songs that they have in the movie. It's not that they're bad, it's just that I just can't see myself singing those songs.
Yeah.
and just like sitting down and really listening to that music.
Yeah.
But from there she heads into the city and she does like some tour for the people. So after she does her little tour for the people, she then heads into the castle, and then we meet her friends, and like she's like all anxious because she has like the meeting with the king to be his apprentice, and then we find out why she wants to be the apprentice. It's because if you're an apprentice to the king, then you get, not only does your wish get fulfilled, but so does everybody in your family. Just straight up, it's just guaranteed.
He had
But
a lot of responsibility.
huh?
He had a lot of responsibility, that king.
Yeah, he did. Oh, I also forgot to mention, you can only give your wish once you turn 18. Asha's not 18 yet, so she's trying to speed up this process because she wants her grandfather to get his wish, because the man is 100 years old.
Yeah.
He needs his wish fulfilled. He needs his wish fulfilled. So she wants to be the apprentice to the king, and her friends are.
Well, time to switch games anyway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Her friends are kind of half cheering her on, half not cheering her on. They're just your typical friends, honestly. They're nothing. They're not like your ride or die type of friends. They're just friends.
Yeah.
And some of them just kind of act like they just met yesterday. Like type of like friends, like that's kind of her like friend dynamic.
Yeah.
So after she talks to the friends, then the queen comes in, and then she tells her, she gives her like the rundown about some of the rules. Mind you, one of the rules was not to ask about the wishes, to see the wishes, because he has like, I guess like, we don't know, but he had like this like whole like room where like he has like all the wishes that he is yet to fulfill.
Yeah.
So she was asking, so when the queen was telling Asha before she does like the meeting with the king, she was telling her, don't even bother asking about if you can see the wishes and all this stuff. So she already knew all the stuff like on not what to do.
Yeah.
So after the queen talks to her, then she then talks to the king, and then from there, the I can't remember the details of the conversation, but the king was liking her personality and her dedication to wanting to make their town like better, and he was even telling her his backstory on why he wants to keep these wishes safe and like his like whole thing. So with him, before he was even king, I'm guessing. So like when he was young, the movie doesn't really go into detail, but I guess a bunch of robbers or thieves raided his hometown, and they ended up, I guess, slaughtering most of the people there.
That was his backstory?
Yeah, except for him and his wife. They didn't go into backstory. He kind of just has this like.
Do you want me to play or do you want to play? Can you talk and play or what? I can talk. I can play if you want.
You can play.
Oh, okay, yeah. Jimmy Neutron versus Jimmy Negatron again on the stream. I played this already on the stream, but I don't mind playing it again.
I don't mind. But he goes into his little mini backstory. Again, they don't go into detail, but yeah, because they show a lot of like some like pictures, like he has like some like art piece of what happened in a way. It's weird, but yeah, that's his kind of backstory. Robbers kind of raided his place. But the way that he made it seem was that, it was due to somebody's wish. That's why it's confusing. And that's why I wish that the movie explained that a little bit better. But as it stands, it's kind of, his hometown was raided by robbers. And then he has this whole thing about, keeping wishes safe. And then he went and built his kingdom with his wife.
Yeah, his wife was nice. He didn't seem evil.
I mean, she was okay actually. She was a funny queen, not in the sense that she did anything like
Goofy.
per se like really goofy. It's just like how they like put her into the scenes.
Yeah.
And I will tell you about that because it's just, I don't know why they put her in, like they depicted her the way that they did. Because she's not really the best queen.
Compared to other Disney queens.
Yeah, I mean, because she didn't really do anything. She was just kind of like the side thing that was just like, and not like thing as in like, like she was
Side
like
piece.
rude. It's just she was just like there. She was just like, he treated her like she was just that thing just there.
Like a
And
trophy wife.
Yeah, and he just, not even just that. It's just kind of like, just I'll talk to you, and then like she kind of just boosts up his ego.
Oh.
That's really just kind of what she's.
What's her name again?
See, I even forgot that.
Damn, they didn't even make her stand out enough to have a name that you remember.
See, and
not
she
good.
does have a name. It's just I forgot her name.
You usually remember every Disney princess thing, so the fact
I
they
know.
didn't is not good on their part.
Well, also because she didn't come off as like a queen either. The king and queen, they came off as very bubbly, like people like it didn't seem like people were supposed to like respect them.
Yeah.
They seem like normal citizens. Like everybody treated them in like too normal. It's like, no, you need to like bow your head. Like that's, they only did that like I think like once.
Yeah.
Like I saw like a characters bowing their head when they saw the queen, but after that like she kind of talks like everybody kind of talks like non-formal to the king and queen. It's just normal.
There's not much respect.
Well, it's not that they like, it's like they don't have like respect. It's just that the way everybody talks is just so normal. Like they're not like the king and queen of this place. It's almost like they're just talking to a normal citizen, but that citizen that they're talking to is the king and queen.
Yeah.
It's so weird, but it's very normal how they talk to the king and queen. But yeah, after Asha talks to the king, and he starts to like her personality and her will, he then shows her the room with all the wishes, and then he tells her like his secret. So after he shows her the room, he then tells her how some of the wishes won't be like fulfilled, because when they were in there, she also, I almost forgot, she saw her grandfather's wish, like, and there was like a whole like singing montage too, so that's why there's some chunks that I'm skipping out, because there was some of the things that were said was in the song, so because they were singing while they were in this place. But so while they were singing, she saw her grandfather's wish. So after all the singing was done, she asked the king if he can fulfill the wish at the ceremony later. So he sees the wish, and then he tells her how he can't fulfill the wish because the wish is not detailed enough. In his eyes, the wish is too dangerous, because the grandfather's wishes, his wish was he wants he wants to leave behind something for the next generation. So
Very vague.
he wants he wants the next generation to do good on whatever he plans to do. He didn't put into detail on what he wants to do.
Yeah.
So that's why it's weird. But in the bubble of the wish, it's clear what he wants to do. It's him like singing to the townspeople. So it has something to do with him singing and like a big party, something on those lines. But to the king, it just seemed dangerous. Because it's just like, well, leave behind like what? Like have them do what? Like, something bad. So, and then she's trying to explain like, no, my grandfather would never, do something, or want something bad. Like he's good. And he then says, because she's so small, he pulls that line of, well, you're young, you don't know any better type of response. So he ends up not fulfilling that wish, because it's just in his eyes it's too dangerous. And at the same time too, he's then going to also say that he's then going to spill the beans on the secret of the wishes, and how most of them won't be fulfilled because he thinks that some of them are bad. So while the city is out here, hoping that their wish that they forgot, again, I don't know why they're out here excited and happy, because most citizens forgot what their wish was, and they become like this like sad like sack of a person
When they don't remember their wish.
Yeah, they just become all like depressed and a little bit miserable. Like you can tell like a part of them is just gone.
Yeah, because then what do you have to live for if you have no wish of whatever you have? Think about that.
Yeah. So because they gave it to the king, so so after giving their wish to the king, it's like they have to like make up like a new self.
Yeah, until the wish comes true.
Yeah, and
it's so broken.
Yeah, and most of the wishes she found out won't come true, and he won't even give the wishes back.
What a piece of shit.
He just holds them in his little in the castle, in his little room, just kind of just singing and talking to them. I assume.
This is the things I get. That's one song I remember.
I like that song. I mean, I like that song when I'm watching the movie, but I can't see myself really just sitting down and listening to that song.
Not a bad song.
I mean, it's not like the songs weren't catchy. They just weren't catchy for me.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing. So yeah, but after he spills the beans and tells her about his secret on the wishes and everything like that, then they have the ceremony, and he insists that she goes to the ceremony. And when they're at the ceremony, he decides to do, not only does he not fulfill the grandfather's wish, but he goes and says like some next name that was almost like his name. Like, because of, like, the way that she pronounces it. Yeah. So, it's, like, I think she pronounces it some name with,
Saba?
like, an S.
Saba?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. With an S. And, like, he goes and, like, says somebody else's name with an S. And then he says it's all thanks to her. And it's like, and like everybody's looking at her in the audience, and it's like, oh, it just looks really bad because she's like known in the town for like wanting to like do better, like for the town to do better. So she's always helping people and everything. So she's just known around their town. And then here he is saying, yeah, it's because of her that you get your wish fulfilled.
Not her own father.
Exactly. And he's 100 years old. Grandfather. He's 100 years old. So it just didn't look. It wasn't a good look, and it made the king look good, but it just made her look so bad, because it's like, oh, like look at him just trying to ruin her like her look and her image just like that. And then after the ceremony, then she ends up being with her family, and they're all like at home, and they're all like eating, and then she ends up telling the grandfather that his wish won't come true, and they're like his mom's upset because, oh right, it's just Asha, her grandfather, and her mom, because her father sadly passed away. They don't explain. I don't think they went into, again, detail on how. I think it was just he had like some type of sickness. Yeah, he got some type of sickness and passed.
Oh.
But yeah. So it's just been her grandfather and her mom. So she ends up telling the grandfather that his wish won't come true, and her grandfather and mom are like upset because it's just like that's terrible. You don't want to say like your wish won't come true, because it's just like it's a part of you, like you want your wish to come true. And I don't even know how the king really even picks the people that he picks for whose wish even comes true. But yeah,
just whatever's easiest for him, I assume.
Yes, yeah, I don't.
Oh yeah, I can easily grant this person. They just want like good grades.
Yeah,
nothing
yeah,
about will come of that.
Yeah, I guess he just takes like a random wish, and then it's just, yeah, it's just a person. Yeah, I guess you're right. Just whoever wish is just the simplest. But yeah, she ends up getting into a fight with her grandfather because she explains to them how she saw the wishes and how she knows how it won't come true because apparently his wish is bad on the town. And the grandfather's then angry and upset because it's like, if the king thinks that his wish is bad, it's like, well, what is, in his eyes, it's like, what else is there to really live for now? Like this, he's so sad.
He's over 100 too, right?
Yeah, he just turned 100, so it's like this. Oh, his poor health. But yeah, like this isn't good on him. Like he's already lived for like this long, and now his one dream is like not gonna come true. And like now and now you have like his grandchild telling him that. It's like such a slap in the face. I mean, for him, like, it's not his fault, but in his eyes, it's like, well, who's to blame here?
Yeah.
So he's just blindly just upset. Like, he's not upset at her. He's not upset at the king. He's just upset that his wish won't be fulfilled. So, he then tells her that he doesn't want to know the wish because she wants to tell him what the wish is, because again, they forget what the wish is once they give it to the king. So she wants to desperately tell what the wish is because she knows what he told her what the king told her what the secret is. Asha, the secret. So she desperately wants to tell the grandfather the wish and everything, and he gets upset and says that he doesn't want to know the wish, and he excuses her from the table. And it was all like, it was pretty sad because it's like, no, like she's really trying to like help you.
He doesn't even know it.
Yeah, because it's just like he's for like so long, and really anybody for like so long, like once they give up their wish, they're just desperately waiting until their wish gets fulfilled. So to hear that your wish at age 100 won't be fulfilled,
that sucks.
It's like, when? That's such a slap in the face. So yeah, he excuses her from the table, and like she runs off, and she ends up making her own wish on a star, and that triggered some type of magic. Now it wasn't clear up until like after, like a little after this part, but magic it's not like people can't do magic. It's just that apparently in like their like their kingdom. I forgot what their kingdom is called. I think it's called Rosa, the kingdom of Rosa. Yeah.
That sounds like it makes sense.
If it's not, sorry, but yeah, so their king, the king said that it's anybody but him is forbidden to use magic. So nobody can't use magic or even try to look up magic or anything like that. Anything like that to try to outdo the king or in any sort of way is forbidden. Only the king can use magic and take away and grant people's wishes. So when she accidentally made this wish on a star, she didn't know what was happening because nobody dares challenge this king. Like they follow him blindly. I don't know why, but they do. So this was the first time that anybody has ever seen magic outside of the king's like use. No. So she didn't know that she even did any type of magic. So she wished upon a star. Yes, Pinocchio. But she ended up wishing on that star.
What is she blabbering about? She's blabbering about Wish. Don't be mean.
Yeah, we're talking about Wish. But yeah, she ends up wishing upon this on a star, and then the star ends up helping her. And oh yeah, she also has a goat too. Yeah,
the goat was voiced by the guy who did Clayface in the Harley Quinn show.
And he barely had any like screen time. Like, not to say because he just wasn't really shown a lot. Like, once the star came into play, it's like the goat was there. Yeah, you kind of he's forgettable because he doesn't have that much lines.
They had like two cutesy characters. They were like arguing with each other.
They did, and they had
the Disney movie Wish. Wasn't that movie like ass? Yeah, AJ's going into it. I fell asleep halfway through. She watched it 5 times so that she could talk about it on stream. So that's what she's been doing. I've been paying attention because I fell asleep. She's catching me up on what's going on with it.
I can't believe we just saw a face on that rock.
I know.
But yeah, I can't believe you also fell asleep.
I did. So you're catching me up. That's what this stream is for. So tell me, I'm listening.
But yeah, after that, after she ends up making that wish, then the star that she accidentally wished upon came like alive, and it doesn't talk either. So it's just like Tinkerbell. It like talks with like sounds and movements.
Honestly, real. Yeah, it's just I fell asleep. So she's catching me up via words. She does. I do this with her. Like, I'll catch her up to things that she didn't watch. So she's doing it to me on stream. So you're kind of hearing what we normally do. Yeah, continue, AJ.
All right, but after that, she ends up like talking to this like star, and she ends up she just tells the star kind of like she wants help. So she kind of just gets help from this star pretty much. Like, straight off the bat, the star comes into play, and like already they're already like eager to go. So yeah, the star just helps her with the plan, and the plan is to break back into the palace and get her family's wishes from the king, because again, she's the only person that knows about this secret. She didn't tell anybody else other than her family. So after she told the star, oh yeah, I almost forgot, the star made the goat real, made the goat talk.
Yeah, so and then they sang that song in the forest.
Yeah, that's why things were talking, because the star was making things talk.
Yeah.
So after she has this meeting with after finding out this star, she then heads back to the king's palace, and she tries to get help from her so-called friends. And you're gonna hear why I say so-called friends.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So she tries to get help from her friends, and she ends up telling them about the star and how she accidentally made a wish on a star, and the friends are like freaking out because she just broke the law.
Essentially.
Because you're not supposed to be using magic or magic in any sort of way is just forbidden. If it's not by the king.
It's like she accidentally ingested an illegal substance.
Yeah, and she didn't even she did it by accident too. And everybody saw this glow. Like everyone's like, "Oh, wow. The king." Everyone thinks it's the king, but it's not the king.
This man really gate-kept magic.
Yeah, I was so shocked. So I'm like watching this whole time. So I'm like, people can do magic.
What a girl boss.
Where was he? I mean, he learned magic from the books. So if he learned it from books, that I would assume that it's because it can be learned.
Then it's illegal to learn it.
Well, there it is. So yeah, so she ends up telling her friends that she essentially just broke the law and how they're kind of lawbreakers in a way with her. She then tells them how her what she's doing won't make them break. The king won't throw them in jail either, is what she was just essentially saying to them. And so they're all like, okay, fine, we'll keep your secret. So one of her friends helps her to get up to the room where the king is keeping the wishes. So after she goes in and finds that room, she tells the friend that helped her that she has to find some way to stall the king. And she's all like, how do I stall a king? I don't know. Stall him. That's what she's telling her. So while Asha is up there trying to get the wishes with the goat and the star, now the friend that makes the cookies has to now stall the king. So
we didn't even talk about that stupid little short boy. I really didn't like that guy.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I'll get into the friends after I'm done the whole story.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, but after they split off and do their own thing, Asha is getting the wishes, and she ends up getting the grandfather's wish, but not her mother's wish, but she ends up getting the grandfather's wish. And but while she's doing that, at the same time, the friend is just upsetting the king. Mm-hmm. Because what happened with her is that while she was talking to the king in the audience, because the king made some type of alarm, so he wanted everybody to come to whatever place in the town, but he orders some type of town meeting essentially, and he wanted to know what that glow was. So he was telling everybody that glow was not, he didn't prohibit that glow, and anybody that knows anything about the incident or anything about the magic or anything like that has to just come forward. So the friend, because she's supposed to stall, she is just here just asking just foolish questions like what do you mean, amateur magic, just asking questions just to make him angry. Of course she didn't know it would make him angry, but it did. So he ends up getting upset and he has such an easy temper. He was such a little
drama queen.
Yeah, he does. And because of what the girl was asking him, and people in the audience were just random people were asking him questions too, like saying, "Why can't we see our wishes?" or "Why can't we use magic?" or things like that. Like they were just normal questions that need to be asked, or like why can't we remember our wishes or anything like that. It's normal things that they were asking that was already weird when I was watching it. So that's what upset him. And then somebody called out they should do like some type of another wishing ceremony. So that's what he decided to do to make the people happy. So he decides to hold another wishing ceremony, but this time he says that for anybody that finds the traitor or the lawbreakers, they'll have their wishes granted at this ceremony. So that's why he's holding it, so the citizens can go off and find Asha. Of course he doesn't know it's Asha, but it is her. So that's what this new wishing ceremony is for. But then, so after Asha gets the wishes, because the king goes back into the castle, which is why she couldn't get the mother's wish. So she had to hurry up and get out of there. So when she got out of the castle, the king that's when the king had his second song. Because his first song was with Asha when he was singing it with her. Don't ask me why it was a duet. Personally, I wish it wasn't a duet. It was better when it wasn't a duet. But his second song is the one that you were singing when he was going up the
Thanks I Get.
Yeah, the one where he was singing when he was going up the stairs.
Yeah.
So that was his new song. That song was catchy. It was, maybe I just need to listen to it more.
Yeah.
Like a K-pop song.
Yeah, make yourself like it.
I don't make myself like a K-pop song. Okay. They're just catchy.
Repeating it 17 times definitely won't make you like it on purpose.
I repeat it 17 times because I like it. But anyways, so after she ends up getting the wishes, she ends up going back home, and she ends up giving the grandfather back his wish, and then she says that she's gonna go back for the mother's wish. But before she can go back to get the mother's wish, that's when the king came in and said that you've been ratted out. So the king had the mother's wish. So after the king broke I almost forgot, in his singing, because again they show a lot of things while he's singing, but one important thing that they showed while he was doing his little singing montage is that he has this book of spells, and it's like forbidden, another forbidden magic.
Oh my god, this man has so much rules.
I know. On himself this time. So this is one on...
As if he would have that kind of discipline all the time.
I know. So he tried to use use the book the first time, but his wife talked him out of using the book. I forgot why he wanted to use the book the first time, but the second time he kind of just said screw it, and he decided to use the forbidden book anyway. So while he's doing this singing montage, he's like using the forbidden book to track down. Right, it was the first time he was interested in thinking about using the book was when he saw the glow, because he wanted to track down who was using that magic, and she talked him out of that the first time. But then this time he said screw it, and he decided to use the book. So he made some magic staff thing, so some power magic staff thing. So that's what he made. So he ended up using the book during that singing montage. So after he finds Asha, because she got ratted out, which I'll tell you who did it. You'll be shocked. I was shocked.
Will I?
Well, if you forgot, but yeah, after he he goes to Asha. He destroys the her mother's wish, and then that, like, you know, breaks something in her. It doesn't. She
was clutching her chest. She was
Yeah,
like, oh.
she doesn't die or anything like that, but she did feel some sort of pain.
Yeah.
After that, they ended up like escaping the house and the king, but you know, it was already too late. After escaping and finding some like next boat and like just like rowing out, like just for a little too, like she only like rode out for like a little. After she did that, the king went back and said who, you know, ratted her out and who gets their wish granted. Can you believe it was none other than Simon? Yep, Simon, her friend, the recent 18-year-old, because they really made that like a big thing that he already turned 18, and that's why he's like he's such a sad sack. They didn't want to say that he's boring and you know, like a stick in the mud, but that's what he became after he gave his wish away, because he didn't know what he gave away. He didn't know what he lost. And because he lost a part of himself, he was just a wet blanket, essentially. A boring wet blanket, not even like the stick in the mud type. Just there. So he ended up, the only reason that he ratted out Asha was because he wanted his wish granted, so he's not boring anymore. And the only reason that he felt so worried about being boring was because he has this one of their friends, this little kid that has like anger problems, and he's always coming in with like with like all the anger and the hostility, and he's always like making fun. So and like picking on him. So he's always picking on him and saying like, you know, that he's like kind of boring and using like the most like harshest words ever. Like,
you're talking about the short little guy, right?
Yeah, he's not even like trying to like make it seem like he's like pretending and joking. It really does seem like he's really just making fun of him and everything. So that's another reason why he wanted to get his wish granted, and so he can stop being such a sad sack. Yeah, but
why would you need a wish for that? Just
well, because remember, because once you're 18, you can give your wish to the king, and then he would grant it one of these days.
Oh no, my whole thing is that something like that doesn't, like, it's such a personality thing. How could you wish something personality wise? Like to change your personality completely.
See, I don't know. Like,
that would alter your entire personality.
It doesn't even seem like it changes his personality in the way. It's almost like he just loses energy. It's like he woke up in like not like the best mood, but like every day after giving his wish. He just became like really mellow and like kind of like just kind of sad, honestly. Yeah, he just kind of looked sad, but he like wasn't really sad, but he just looked sad, and it's because he gave his wish away, and a part of him was gone, so he didn't want, you know, to be sad anymore like that, and he wanted his wish granted. All because mostly because his friend keeps making fun of him, and also because he wants his wish granted. So that's why he threw her under the bus. And not only did he throw her under the bus, he threw all the rest of the friends under the bus as well.
That I didn't remember. They told all of them.
He got his wish granted and everything, and you wouldn't even believe what his wish was, but he got his wish granted, and then after getting his wish granted and fulfilled, he then ratted out the other friends. So now everybody is on the run except for him. And can you believe his wish was to be a knight?
What an absolute loser. Something that you need to earn by battle, and what an absolute loser.
That was his wish. He did all of this because he wanted to be a knight.
I want to play knight. That's like saying I wish I was a police officer. Like, what the fuck? Why would you wish for something like that?
I just can't believe that was his wish. Like, out of all the wishes that you could have, like, I just didn't think that was.
That's what you're gonna rat your friends out for?
Thank you. I mean, granted, he didn't know like what, like, he didn't remember what his wish was, but just the fact that that's what your wish was the whole entire time, was to be a knight.
Oh, I almost forgot that you wouldn't remember that was his wish, but he just wants to wish fulfilled.
Yeah, but it's just after finding out that it was to be a knight.
It was probably when he was a kid. What am I saying? Yeah, it was probably he probably made that wish when he was a kid, and then yeah. Oh man.
And so
King's an asshole.
Yeah, no, the king is definitely an asshole. He's not a very good person. No.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
Like the fact that he doesn't even fulfill the wishes that he deems as like bad. And not only does he like not fulfill them, he doesn't even give them back. So he doesn't even give it like a chance, like even like a possibility that something that he deems as bad can happen to his little town.
He seems like a parent who is very controlling, and then they don't want any kind of like other people to help, even if it's like a better help. It's like, no, you're gonna get the help from me, or else you're not gonna get the help at all. Like, I'm not even gonna make you remember the thing that you wanted. I feel like they're channeling that a little bit.
Yeah.
Or that vindictive, that kind of vindictive personality.
Yeah, he definitely. Yeah, he definitely has that.
I'm gonna keep this thing from you, and I'm gonna make sure you can't even get it from anywhere else either.
And again, they don't even remember what the wish was.
Yeah.
So it's like, wow. And she saw what the wishes were.
There's like a whole room full of them.
She saw what like all the wishes were, so she knows like if they were bad or not, and yet he's still gonna say that. So after turning Simon into a knight and having all the friends ratted on, then Asha then meets up with the friends, and by this time the queen is on the fence of, you know, trusting and going along with the king.
Mm-hmm.
So because the king kind of already threatened her to kind of like go along with whatever he wants to do, because he already made he showed her the staff and how he used that forbidden book. So she's just kind of still on the fence of, should I, you know, still be loyal to him? Should I, you know, stab him in the back now, later? So she's really just on that fence. But then after Asha kind of gathers up everybody, then
Oh my god, this scene in the movie in Wish.
I know this.
They're all singing about freedom and how they're gonna and all this. It's like Negro spirituals, really.
Yeah, it was
Something's gonna let
honestly,
us down, and something's gonna make me frown.
Yeah, it was like something on like those beats, and then like while they're singing that's when the queen is going to come in.
Yeah, the height of the chorus.
It was really, I was really shocked. I was just like, oh my god, the queen. And then this is what she's gonna do. The queen comes in, and then like the music like stops.
Yeah.
And then like she then slams the door, and then like she then continues to sing along with them.
There's like a 3-second period where you think, oh, is she going to like rat them out?
Exactly, and it
like,
didn't happen. And then,
she
like,
sings along with them,
and
like about
wait,
freedom.
what?
I was like, oh, so she's along the fight
with the
too.
ride. Like,
Right.
Okay, it was the most randomest like twist that I never like saw coming, because even though Asha, you know, sent some talking mouse to the queen and saying how, you know, you got to get into action pretty much, because the queen is literally just sitting there while the king is talking his nonsense after turning Simon into a knight. It's like, what are you doing? So yeah, Asha had to tell her to like get in gear. So pretty much. So that's what her message was, to like get in gear. And I think there was something on the lines of some type of meeting place. But the point is that she told her that, we're gonna get in gear. So
Get your ass in gear.
pretty much. And that's when we then see the queen after that. And then cuts away from, we then don't see the queen again, and then we then see her in that song where she
Yeah,
just comes in, like stands at the door for like a minute or two, and then sings along with them. It was the most randomest twist. I didn't see that coming. But I mean, it's not like she's a bad queen. It's just she didn't do anything like to really like stop this. I really thought like after, like I really thought she was gonna try to hide the book or something like that. It's like, no, like she really thought like telling the king like don't use the book and like hyping up his ego was not gonna make him open up the book.
Yeah.
And like what makes it even worse is that it's in his office, just staring at him. It's like a guilty conscience. Like, it's gonna happen. She's not even in the room either. So it's like I don't know what she was thinking there. She was really thinking that she trusted him way too much.
That he has a conscience.
Yeah.
And would not do the wrong thing.
Exactly. She trusted him way too much on not opening up that book. And that was, I feel like that was their downfall. Because if she hid that book, then, she could have done something. But yeah, that didn't happen. So yeah, after they assemble, that's when they have like their whole like new plan. So Asha then goes into the woods to lead the king away, because the king is not really after like Asha per se. He's after the star that she wished upon. So that's why that's why he wants Asha, because she has the star. So that's why. So she's gonna try to lead the king away, and the star and everybody else, like some of the kids are going to release the wishes from the king's office, and then one of the friends is helping the queen figuring out how to break the spell that the king is under, or even to see if they can even break the spell. So that's their whole like new goal. And I'm just gonna tell you right now, it does not happen the way that everything's supposed to happen. So Asha thinks that it's the king that's actually chasing her, but it's not the king. It's actually Simon. It was he like
bread boy.
Yeah, he made it look like it was him, but it was Simon the whole time. So Asha had to rush back to the castle, because she thought it was the king that was after her the whole time. Because I almost forgot. Yeah, the king is after. Oh wait, no, I already mentioned that the king is after Asha. So yeah, he went after Asha in the woods, and that's why Asha is over there. But she now has to rush back to.
I have my tea.
But she now has to rush back to the castle, because the king is actually. Oh, but it's not actually the king. It was actually Simon. So, and the star is at the castle. So that's what the king is really after. So she has to rush. She has to rush back. And while she's rushing back, her friends did do their job. They ended up releasing the wishes from the castle. And the queen and the friend with the cookies that makes the cookies, they did end up they did end up finding out information on how to break the king from his spell. But it turns out that it can't be broken. Once you open up that book and you use the spells, you're bound to it forever. So that's what they found out. And then after all of that, because once Asha finally got to got to the castle, that's when the king then had his whole that's when he started his attack. So she's trying to get to the castle, and he already attacked Star and the people. Like it after literally after she starts running back to the castle, that's literally when everything starts to like just like pick up and just being like thrown at you. Like we find out that the king can't be broken from his spell. He's with the staff, like he's with the staff, controlling people and taking away their wishes. So it's just and yeah, he's using the staff, the wishes to power up his staff.
Yeah,
and
doesn't that mean that he's deleting their wishes every time he does that?
See, that's what I
Because
thought.
they go, you're going to be serving a greater purpose. Like,
I
what
thought
does that
he
even
was-
mean?
I thought that he was.
Your revenge is a greater purpose than fulfilling their wishes?
I don't even at this point I don't even know what his goal was, because it's just like
You're just using them for fuel.
Yeah, he started controlling the people and binding them to the ground, and then like using some people's wishes and powering up his staff. And then we find out though that and then he also takes the star as well. He ends up taking Star and trapping.
Is that the name of it? Star?
Yeah, they just call it Star.
Oh, okay.
So he also took the Star as well. So he's just on this like
Rampage,
this like
Jesus.
power rampage. Like nobody can stop him right now. When Asha finally
At this point, I
to,
fell asleep on the movie, so you're catching me up just at the right time.
Yeah, at this point, when Asha finally gets to gets to the castle, she tries to stop the king from using Star and the staff, but it doesn't work. And then he just starts beating up on the girl. Like literally, he
fists?
starts
Like
beating
fists?
up. Well, no, but he uses his staff and he just starts like slamming her to the ground.
Oh my
It's just
god,
like
close
like,
enough.
She,
Might as well use fists.
that's why I said that he's beating up on her. Like she's really just taking these beat downs from him, and he's literally just using this staff, and he's slamming her on hard concrete.
Jesus.
Yeah, and like just beating up on her.
She ain't got no healing factor.
And then after he's done doing like beating up on her, then he starts to
Beat up on the goats?
no, he then starts beating up on the people and starts shooting at the people and the queen. Like he shot at his wife.
Oh my god.
I know.
Even the wife is safe.
Nobody's safe, but they ended up beating the king by singing. Yeah, I know.
That same song.
Yeah, they ended up singing that sing song about same
Something,
song.
something.
It was about
Oh, they use the same song twice?
I
Ew.
don't know if it was that. I can't remember if it was that song or if it was the Making a Wish song. There was some wish song that they had.
Make-A-Wish song.
they did it. It's not like it was a new song that they didn't use like a new song for this scene. It was a song that they definitely used in the movie before, but they decided to sing that song, and that's kind of how they overpower him. They just overpower him with that song and just
The
believing.
power of music and believing.
Yeah, and just believing and wishing that they could overcome and beat his power essentially.
I wish life worked like that.
Yeah, he ends up losing because the citizens' power is too overwhelming for him, and he ends up going into the mirror, into the staff. Yeah, we find out that the staff is actually like some type of like mirror, so it just kind of trapped the wishes and everything that he was using to power up the staff. So after he was trapped and the staff was broken, all the wishes went back to the people, and all the wishes that they released from the tower too also went back to the people. So everybody's wishes went back to their rightful owners. They never did say about people's wishes that like passed on, but yeah, they never elaborated on that.
Yeah.
But the people's wishes that
They're just
are
gone forever. Fuck those people in particular. They're just fuel.
See what JoJo has done to me? Like, this is why I'm out here thinking about like freaking ghosts and like the afterlife and all this, and just going into detail. Look what JoJo has done.
I know.
But yeah, that's what happens, and the king ends up he just ends up going to a dungeon, and he's still in the mirror too, like he's in like the little like glass like mirror gem thing, and so that's kind of that was kind of the end of him. And then for Asha and everybody else, after they got their wishes back, they kind of had like a party. Yeah, at the end.
Of course, like every single Illumination film, they have a dance party at the end.
Yeah, it wasn't really like a dance party. It was more like a festival type of like party.
Oh.
But essentially, they did have that at the end. They did. They had like a musical thing at the end, and we saw the grandfather, and he's out there doing his wish. I still don't really know what his wish was, because all he did was really just what was in the bubble. He literally just danced and sang to the people of Rosa.
Wow.
So I guess that was his wish. To sing to the people? That's what he wants to leave behind for the generation?
Could have said that much more plainly, guy. You've been around for 100 years. You think that he would know how to explain himself?
I mean, who knew that you had to go in so much detail with your wish?
Well, this thing's been around for how long and no one knows that? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
But at the same time, King was a dick. We can all say that King was a jerk. Like, this is the thanks I get. Like, and I wouldn't trust that. If the king was the only one that was able to use magic, I would not trust that at all. It's like, you can do anything at that point, and who's to say I would remember it? You could have done everything to me, like awful things to me, and made me forget it, and I wouldn't even know it.
Yeah, I just see he's not a good king.
Yeah, somebody all powerful like that. No. Oh, I'm getting so hungry. I'm gonna make pie.
But after their little party and the grandfather's wish, like his wish, like in detail was that he wants to create something to
The last generation.
Yeah, to inspire the next generation.
Yeah, there you go. That's
in
what it
detail. That's what he wants to create. That's what his wish was. So yeah, you can see why the king, because the king has this whole thing about bad people. See, this is why I was confused on if with the movie, because the movie makes it seem like what happened to the king, it was all because they made like a wish, and then that's why his town was raided by thieves. But when the king tells his story, it's like there was no wish. That's why it's so weird. On why because his whole thing is like, that's why he doesn't like bad wishes, and why he tries to keep this town of Rosa safe. Because it all goes back to his backstory. But if there was nobody that told the wish, it's like, what is this then? I don't understand why he's so crazy about this. But that's why he didn't want to fulfill the grandfather's wish, because in detail his wish is to create something to inspire the next generation.
And that's too dangerous.
Yeah, in the king's eyes. But it just turns out that he just wanted to sing for the town. Yeah, that seems to be the grandfather's wish, and we don't even know what the mother's. I didn't see what the mother's wish is, if they mentioned that. But yeah, I don't know what the mother's wish with Asha. She ended up becoming the fairy godmother of their little town. The star turned her into a fairy godmother. So that's her purpose now. And everybody else is, well, normal. And the queen, well, she's just a queen without a king.
Good.
And that's the end of Wish.
Wow, what a recap.
It was. And can you believe I barely looked at my notes?
What a recap.
But after all of that, my thoughts.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on the movie that you just recapped?
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Yeah, I almost forgot to tell you the friends. So yeah, the her.
Yeah, what happened to her bitch ass friends?
Yeah, I almost forgot. She has like that one friend that has like anger problems, and honestly, they're all just they're all just fine. But I almost forgot that Simon, yeah, that friend that threw everybody under the bus, he ended up
Getting hung?
coming. No.
Okay.
He ended up coming back, and that friend with anger problems ended up accepting him back, but. Yeah, her friends weren't really the best of friends. Especially the one with the anger problems, because he was just so out there. He didn't need to speak sometimes, and like when he did, it was never anything good. And like he always like came in with all the like rude comments and just like the way they his attitude. Oh, I just did not like his attitude. Like he was like anger.
Yeah, from Inside Out.
Yeah, like that was essentially like his like personality, but like dialed down. But he was essentially anger. But after all of that, I have to say that I still like the movie. I still found it enjoyable. Personally, the movie didn't have it doesn't have an identity, and that's only because they go really like crazy with the references. It's not even just like one or two references. It's literally the whole movie. The whole movie from start to finish is a reference to some type of Disney movie, to some type of, well, just not Pixar, but everything except like everything Disney minus Pixar. That's what Wish is, and that's why I didn't know how to feel when I watched it the first time, because this is like the first time Disney has made a movie with so much references where it feels like the movie doesn't even have like an identity. All their other movies had like you know, like all the characters had like a personality. Like sure, like say like Anna, she acts a little like she has that naiveness like Rapunzel, but in Wish, Asha literally acts like almost every single Disney princess, from like Mulan to Pocahontas. But she acts a little like Rapunzel from Tangled. She acts a little like Anna. Like she literally acts like everybody. Like she even acts a little like Cinderella at some points. Like it's nice to see. It's just that I wish that like I wish this movie had a little bit more of like an identity. I like at least like if they were
it's the 100-year anniversary film, right?
Oh right.
So they're gonna pack in everything over the 100 years that it's been
I
around.
almost forgot that's true.
Yeah, it felt like a compilation movie from what you were telling me.
It's not bad. It's just that I would have liked that, at least for the main character, at least for Asha, that she would have at least have had like a little bit of like a distinction with her personality from like the other Disney princesses. She even acts a little like Moana.
Oh, yeah, I got that a lot too.
She acts a little like her as well. So it's like she doesn't really have like a set personality. It's like she is different Disney princesses from different movies. And again, that's not bad. It's just that this is the first time that I'm like seeing that. Like she even again even like Belle, she like even like the way that like she's dressed, she gives off
come
like
on.
she gives off a Beauty and the Beast Tangled vibes from how she's dressed. And again, it's not bad. It's just I didn't expect that because not only is the animation different, but so is like the story from how they added like these references. And so it's like and it's just everything, even like the backgrounds as well too. They take a lot of backgrounds and a lot of inspiration from Tangled, which is why I keep talking about it, because it's like they just take a lot from Tangled and Mulan is and a lot from Mulan. And they even take from The Hunchback of Notre Dame. So yeah,
I
it's
did
just
not watch that film.
it's just like a big it's just this movie is just everything Disney. Like they really tried to get every type of every Disney movie that you can think of, they tried to put into this movie. Even with the animals, all the animals act like literally almost every animal in a Disney movie, from Bambi to Aristocats to Fox and the Hound to Dumbo. Like they just have like animal. They even from Robin Hood, they had this joke. I didn't catch it at first, but when I watched it the second time, I caught it. So they had this joke where they had this deer, and the deer was talking about how to the bear, thanks for not eating me, and the deer is to the bear is all like, thanks John for not eating me, and the bear is all like, no problem Bambi. So here
so
they
they're not
are
even
having
Bambi
like
references.
these Robin Hood and Bambi references. I didn't catch that at first. Which was really funny. Even Jungle Book too, like when they had that song with the animals singing, it just reminded me of Jungle Book. So again, it's not bad that the movie doesn't have an identity. It's just that I didn't expect that, and my mind just kind of went to, I don't know if I like this. Like I had to watch it a second time to really get a feel of how I felt for the film. And after watching it the second time, I can honestly say that it's not a bad film. I like it. It's a good film. I would say that for any Disney fan, if you're a big Disney fan, then you should watch it. Especially if you're a big fan of Tangled specifically, because they just love to just use the just anything from Tangled. They took like the fountain from Tangled. They like some of the town people look like they're from Tangled. Even the queen acts like she gives off Mother Gothel vibes. Yes, she's not evil, but it's like she's literally like a good version of Mother Gothel, and it's so off-putting, because it's like if you were to think of Mother Gothel good, it's like, oh, that's so wrong. Because it's like Mother Gothel isn't good. Like I can't like turn around and like see her like turning good, but Wish did that. They turned around and they made the queen good. Like I honestly thought that the queen was gonna be evil. Like I really thought they were gonna go with that trope. Like not only is the king evil, but hey, there's a twist. The queen is also evil. No, they didn't go with that cliche. They went with the whole, she's just a loyal queen. And she's just loyal to her king, and now he's bad and now she's the queen. Oh, I also do like when they would take inspiration from 101 Dalmatians. I always say the villain of that movie wrong, so I'm not even gonna try to attempt this time. But I do. There was this scene where the king was running after Asha, and he was like chasing her down, and it just reminded me of when the villain in 101 Dalmatian was chasing down the dogs in the car, and her hair was just going all crazy. Yeah, I mean, what other villain is there in 101 Dalmatian? I mean, other than those two, like, those two side guys, but they were kind of like losers. Yeah, them. But yeah, but other than that, the movie is filled with references just from start to finish. And honestly, as a Disney fan, like I just love Disney, which is why I play Disney Dreamlight Valley. But I love everything Disney. And yeah, Wish started to grow on me. Not really the music, but the movie itself. See, the movie, like, the music works with the movie, but I still just can't see myself really bopping to that movie. Oh, I almost forgot. They even take a lot of inspiration from Coco and not Coco, Encanto. Some of the people look like Bruno. It always just because they look like Bruno. I'm just like, wait, I thought I was watching Wish. So that's what it just takes me out. Oh, the people also they look like a mix of people from Encanto and people from A Hunchback of Notre Dame. So yeah. Yeah, or like that weird paper look that they were going for. That weird 3D paper look. See, again, that was pretty bold of them to change up the animation style. Mm-hmm. But I like that they went with that style. I like that they went with something different.
Here's your pie.
Thanks. Yeah, I like that they went with something different. Overall, my ranking for this for Wish, I would have to say 7 out of 10. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say that it's 7 out of 10.
Okay. 7 out of 10. Now, what do you rate this pie? What do you rate this pie? Oh.
Honestly, this pie just tastes normal. It tastes like the normal apple pie that we normally get. So a 10 out of 10 because I love apple pie. Mm-hmm. Well, except that one that had the crumbles on it. I didn't really like that one. That one I would give it an 8. 8.5.
It was still pretty good and filling.
I'm so lost. Like the fact that you're eating pie right now.
What's wrong? I gave you pie too.
No, it's not that. It's just the fact that we're on a pie break.
I'm hungry. We've been streaming for 5 hours.
Why don't we just take a break?
Okay. We have Georgia to watch.
We do. We're on like part 6.
Meant to call it a night.
What do you rate this game before you go? I was here talking about Wish the whole time. It's just like, wait, what do you rate this game?
Jimmy Neutron versus Jimmy Negatron?
Yeah, what do you rate it?
As a kid, playing it back in the day,
I probably would have said, "Oh my god, this is the best game ever." Maybe like 8 out of 10. Right. But now, there's better Jimmy Neutron games than this. There's better Nickelodeon games than this. But this is one of their first games that they made. It was the foundation for other like games, Jimmy Neutron games, and other 3D Nickelodeon games in general. So I have to give it its flowers and its respect. So, as their first game in this series of games, or one of the first.
Really, this one was their first one, not the one that I played on the game on the GameCube?
You played Jet Fusion. This is before Jet Fusion.
Oh.
Way before Jet Fusion. This one came after the movie game. But yeah, this one is still pretty good. I played it a lot growing up. That's why I know what to do. I nearly finished the game. I'm probably like 10 minutes away from finishing it. But I don't care. Might just call it a night. I just want to hang out with you. All that talking with you just make me just hang out. No streaming, just relaxing and chilling. Watch some JoJo. But yeah, we'll do that. Well, good night, everybody. Everybody listening. We will be going tomorrow. We'll be playing Warner Brothers games. So Looney Tunes, anything with the I'll just collect a bunch of games like I did tonight. Streams will be the stream bots, and the replays of the stream will be on YouTube at all times. The VODs are public, so go to YouTube if you want to rewatch some old streams and see what our streams are like. Good night, everybody.
I love that little cutaway.
Yeah, you just cut me off. So mean. Good night.